Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
It's 11:40 on this lovely Monday morning. Jason Ross here with you. Jay Johnson in the building. I think you never left.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Since Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Just stay there all weekend. You're a radio lifer. You've experienced every possible shift. You actually came here. Well, when you were officially hired here, you were a morning guy.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did that for about 2 months.
That's it?
Yeah, I was supposed to start May 1st. I think we started April 1st to jump in front.
Okay.
And by June, they're like, oh, no, go ahead and jump over to the afternoon. Me and Doug Christie started the same day in June.
Okay.
And on that
show together, yeah.
Driving
home. That's right. That's where you've been for a long, long time. I know for the last, month or so, we've all been scrambling. We've been having to move parts, move bodies, move people. For those that check us out each and every day, Jay Mars is off this week.
Shouts out to Jay.
And Carmichael Dave is
off this week?
Across the pond, as they say.
I thought you were going to say
well,
he's off.
I don't know.
He's off this week.
Yeah, but he will be heard today, coming up later this hour, joining us from England.
Yeah, get it in.
Yeah.
Is he already having crumpets and tea?
I don't know what he's doing there. We'll find out. He traveled yesterday. He actually called me at a time yesterday where I thought, wait, why are you? Because I think they're 8 or 9 hours ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And it would have been around, I don't know, maybe 4 in the afternoon, 5 in the afternoon yesterday. And I thought, wait, what? But I guess he was in Maine. So they hadn't made the last journey over.
So wait, say that one more time.
He was in Maine. He was still in the States.
Okay.
He was all the way on the East Coast. So I think they had another couple hour flight or maybe 5-hour flight still to go. But he was in Maine at the time.
What was the timing? You were going
So
somewhere?
I
thought you were saying like it was going to be so far off.
No, I thought if he was already in England, it was like 4 in the morning. Like, why are you awake already? But I think it was 8 at night, maybe in Maine, and 5 here, somewhere like that. He still hadn't made the rest of the flight, but he is scheduled to join us here in a little while.
Allegedly.
So we'll see how that goes. But I did communicate with him this morning, so he is awake.
Oh man,
yeah.
It's morning for you.
Morning for me, afternoon for them. He's got to get have you ever traveled overseas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
a trip. Timing is it's strange.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't traveled overseas in forever, but I always try to do, if I travel, I try to stay on their time.
Yes.
As best I can.
Yes.
I think that's the best way to do it. I'm not saying it's foolproof, but I mean, if you're in New York, like a couple weeks ago, I was in Boston, and just try to live to their time and then come back, and it seems to be an easier adjustment. I don't know if that's easy or not, but it's always quirky.
It is. For me, the East Coast even throws me off.
Yeah, the 3 hours?
All the time. Because I go to sleep late.
Yeah.
I'm a late riser.
Right.
What most people consider, right?
Yeah.
I guess the radio life, I should say. But I always have a problem on the East Coast, Jay, is when I'm getting up, it's already 1. And for here, it's like, oh, okay, I'm getting up at 9:30, it's 12:30. It's like, man, so by the time you get going, it's 2-3 o'clock.
Yeah,
it's like I done miss half the day.
Do I have breakfast? Do I have lunch? Do I have dinner? What do I do in here?
Right.
Yeah.
So the East Coast for me, a lot of times, like same thing. I went to New York in May, and this was the first time that I was like, okay, I'm actually getting up at decent times. I'm getting out the hotel at 11. Okay. For me, I'm like, hey, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling well. Bad. Normally, I'm walking out the hotel at 2 p.m. and I'm feeling bad about myself because we got people who done already had, they're getting ready to go home from a workday shift.
Yeah.
I'm just getting up.
That's always a weird thing, timing, too, because there is that perception like, oh, Jay's getting up at 2 out here. Like, what has he done all day?
Yep.
But then if you're up till 2 or 3, I mean, there's people that have been sleeping for hours and you're still doing your thing.
Yeah, you done went to bed like an OG.
Right.
You in the bed at 8:30 with your footies on, where I'm dinner. I'm not even hungry yet. I'm still eating lunch.
That's right. So how did you do today? I mean, this is an adjustment getting up this early.
It is. I can even hear it in my voice right now. It's definitely an adjustment.
Yeah.
Because again, I go to bed late.
Yeah. Like, what is late to you? 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, probably about 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm comfortably in the bed at 2. The wife goes to bed early. 9 times out of 10, she's in the bed for sure. Well, I won't say early, but she's in the bed at
Midnight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy adult time.
Yeah.
Where I'm still in the man cave or
doing
something.
Yeah.
I'm still on the computer looking at stories, research, sending over something, singing out,
watching Busta Rhymes at BET Awards.
Last night I got caught, man.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people tweeting about it. I go, I probably should. And I was in that between time. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna shut down.
Well, BET reran it.
That's
it's still going. Matter of fact,
I had seen people tweet about it earlier, and I go, it's on again. Oh, it's probably been rerun. I go, I think I'm.
So by time I went to bed watching Busta Rhymes, woke up and still was on. I fell asleep, didn't turn the TV off. I never put timers on the TV. I'm bad, man.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it was whatever. So as my grandmother used to say, the TV's watching me, right? So I wake up and I wake up to Busta Rhymes. So Busta Rhymes is,
on all night.
He's all night.
Yeah.
Don't this stuff make you want to jump? I mean, I'm waking up. I'm Busta.
Yeah.
But love Busta. Yeah. I'm on this station. Nick teases me all the time about it. Busta Rhymes is arguably,
here we go,
the best rapper from the East Coast of all time.
Okay. Yeah.
For me, for my
What
mind.
was I didn't see it. I mean, a lot of people were tweeting about it. Was it great? Put on a good show?
Yeah, well, you know what? It was more what he said when he accepted the Lifetime Achievement Award from BET. I think, and of course, man, Busta's got hits after hits upon hits upon hits. I mean, dude's, legendary. And for me, I've always said this about Busta, Jason, is he's the type of guy, the last step he never chose to do, which you saw guys like Jay-Z, people who are considered the greatest. Two things for me two things I believe most people believe you're the greatest. Unfortunately, the lore, right? When someone passes away,
right, it
kind of makes your music a little more timeless.
Sure.
Hard to get.
A lot of reflection on that person.
So a lot of people think it's Biggie, Notorious Big. And I always argue, man, you can't be the greatest if you only have he's got 3 albums, but 2 albums in reality, right? Why he was here with us. And for me, that just doesn't do it. I get it's quantity, not over quality. Understandable, right? Other people love Jay-Z. And for me, the reason why Jay-Z gets all the become considered the greatest, he's done it for a long time, as has Busta, but Jay-Z kind of crossed over. And then on top of that, you're talking about Rockefeller, which was the company, already had the brand name, right? And then Beyonce just threw them all over the top.
Right.
The fact that you're married to Beyonce,
attached to her,
I mean, it's at people say, well, he was the greatest by it. No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
And the reason now you got Beyonce attached to it. Look, the Beehive, they never gonna let you go there.
Right.
It don't matter what you do. You could almost come out and do something horrific, a horrific accident, and people still going, I don't care. He's Jay-Z, married to Beyonce. It doesn't matter. So now it's kind of one of those things you can't even have a conversation with a person who thinks Jay-Z's the greatest because it's like, oh, he's married to Beyonce. Okay, fantastic. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shouts out to him.
Right.
That don't mean he's the greatest rapper.
Yeah.
So I don't even want to go down a long, long road of why Busta is to me, but dude is ultra talented.
So it was about Lifetime Achievement, what he said. That's cool.
And he came out and just basically said, we need to stop all the beef. We need to mix the not genres, but eras, of music. And let's stop, the businesses, the companies, the corporations, they're winning because they're creating avenues for, a young generational rapper compared to me who's been through it. I've lived it. I know the game. I understand the business. And they don't want me to talk to you because if I give you the game, now you have the power, which the YouTubes and the streaming and all that stuff that we didn't have. You're going to be able to run the game. You're going to be able to run the business, the industry. And they're trying to, input conflict between me and you because they don't want the OG to talk to the young gun, so he was spitting. He was really giving some game,
and I could tell it grabbed a lot of people's attention man. Because it was a lot of people were talking about
it. And on top of that, I think this was part of him finally getting certain just due. Not at all. Not a lot of it.
Right.
But this is kind of one of those things. That's that stamp,
Yeah.
That's that Lifetime Achievement Award. You're getting ready to hit the Music Hall of Fame now. That I think that was kind of the big deal. And a lot of people kept saying, finally. That was a lot of word that was tossed around. It's been a long time.
Right.
Finally, come on.
Getting his flowers at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or at some point, because to your other point, it's like too many times the true reflections on these athletes, artists, famous people, celebrities is when they pass.
Yes.
And you'd like them to hear all the nice things that people are saying or
Very
reflecting on their great careers.
That's the new word, the new slogan, as you said, getting flowers. That was the point. People would say, unfortunately, when you pass away, the big thing is send the card, send the family, send the family flowers. And someone, I don't know who came up with this, like, no, give that person their flowers while they're still here. And that's kind of the, the new push now. Is, give that person them daffodils, them roses.
Whatever flowers.
Sunflowers.
Choice. Yes.
Right. A bouquet. Nate,
right.
Would you like a bouquet?
Nate would take a bouquet.
I think he would.
Yeah.
I'll take one. Yeah, sure.
What time did you get up today, Nate?
3:30.
Ooh. What time did you go to bed?
Well, there's a difference between like laying down and going to bed.
Truth, very true.
I probably laid down at like 9:30. I remember checking the phone. Okay. So, 9:30. I got to come in and do a bunch of stuff before the show. So.
Right. Do you though?
I do. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just tripping.
I do.
What time did you go to bed? Jason?
Jason's crazy though, because he'll do Kings games till like 11 during the season, and then come in the morning.
Yeah. Last night probably 10:45.
Is that, as Nate said, laid in the bed or you went to sleep?
Oh, the difference for me is if I'm laying down, I'm done.
You're out of there?
I'm done.
That's
TV could be on. People could be having a party at the house. It's like
it's a great trait.
It's probably my favorite. For the most part, it's a positive. Every once in a while, it's a curse.
Mm-hmm.
If like my wife's trying to talk to me and like telling me a story,
that's all right.
I was
counting them sheep.
I heard you. No, I didn't hear. I was out.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Well, at least she knows. Yeah. Mrs. Ross understands. I'm with you more times than not. Once I lay down, it's over. But last night was a little more difficult. It's the first time.
Well, it's an adjustment. Yeah. And that's the thing where people like, I've heard people go, I went to bed at 11, fell asleep at 2:30.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, if I like lay down, my thoughts are done and I'm out.
You put your onesie on and it's over.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so jealous of that.
Yeah.
If I want to, I can test it. I can lay across this table and probably be out before Dave joins us.
We'll take the over-under at 2.5 minutes.
Well, we got a full show for you today. We take you till 10 o'clock. Of course, we will have Chris and Co. with Chris Watkins and Whitey Gleason. They'll join us at the end of the show. Carmichael Dave in between. We got Safer out, leading off. We got 3 for Band, streaking, all the regular things. When we come back, we'll lead things off. That is next here on Sactown Sports.
Get all the latest 49ers news heading into the 2023 season on Sactown Sports.
I think Brock was smart, and we kind of facilitated that he met with a bunch of different surgeons. The hope is he's ready for the regular season. We'll take it as it comes, as we're doing. He's working incredibly hard, and the early returns are really good.
Sactown Sports, Sacramento's official home for 49ers football.
Oh, God. He's back.
Who's back?
The clown.
The naked one?
Yes, Giggles. He just drove on the lot in a new Kia.
Does he want to trade it in?
No, he wants to show it off.
God, isn't he showing off enough? Oh, here he comes.
See what Elk Grove Kia did for me? That's service. That's why they got my business, not you.
I think we've already seen too much of your business. Thank you.
Elk Grove Kia. Great service for everyone.
Elk Grove Kia has never made it easier for you to show it off. Like the hottest all-electric EV in the market, the luxurious EV6. Save big with lease specials of $10,000 below MSRP. Not just 1 or 2, but every EV6 in stock. Don't worry about credit. No credit, bad credit, charge-offs, repos. Don't worry. Our team has over 100 years of experience. Others say no. Elk Grove Kia says yes. Get your EV6 today at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or elkgrovekia.com and show it off today.
Elk Grove Kia.
Let's do it. Leading off, the 3 top stories in the morning.
Huge news. This is very important.
Here's cut number 1.
Is that me? It's not working? I'm playing it. me see. What do we got different here today?
I don't hear nothing, Jason.
I could recreate it.
Well,
that's what we do in the morning.
Yeah,
when I'm playing
I guess so.
I like it.
I always feel like it's Dave's operator error when this happens, but I'm playing the correct thing. Nate, you have everything up?
As far as I know.
Let's try one more time.
Nope.
I think you're gonna have to play it. I have no idea.
It's a whisper cut.
Yeah, it is a whisper cut. Cut number 1. It's gonna be revolving around free agency. Okay, I got everything up here properly.
It's okay. It's Monday, man.
It is Monday.
And it's crack of dawn Monday.
Oh, let me try one more thing. One more option. I may have cracked the code.
The draft is in the books, and now the focus turns to NBA free agency, which officially begins next Friday. Handful of big names could be available to test the market, including Kyrie Irving, Chris Middleton, Draymond Green, and Fred VanVleet.
Okay, free agency begins on Friday. The Kings will be, we think they'll be players in this.
Okay.
I hope so.
Yeah.
You make that trade on draft day. You create some cap space, and it gives them the flexibility with free agency starting. I don't know if it's the biggest Class J we've ever seen, but it's decent. I think there's some areas of need that could be filled if you're Monty McNair and the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, very true. And out of those 4, I like to, your expressions.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond Green probably seemed like it touched you to, or maybe Chris Middleton.
Yeah, I think those two make the most sense out of Van Vliet and Kyrie Irving. I mean, Kyrie's a terrific player, just not for
out
Kings.
on him. Yeah, you don't want the sage on the court.
No.
Okay.
Nothing for that.
Understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
And again, they've got a lot of good guards. If you feel like you're upgrading, you do it. But of all the areas of need, a big, maybe another big or a rim protector, I still think they could use another veteran playmaker. That wouldn't be bad. But forward, power forward, small forward, whatever, some sort of combination there, I think should be the area that they address.
Basically the same thing that every NBA team is looking for, unless you have Kevin Durant or
Giannis or something.
Yeah, exactly. You're looking for a 3-and-D guy,
Mm-hmm.
someone on the front, maybe stretch it out. As you said, a creator, playmaker. The Kings are definitely going to be, as you just quoted, a player. They're definitely going to be a player in this thing. And it's going to be interesting to see, because they got a bag, man.
They do.
They have a bag.
They are the best team.
They got a little bit of savings account
with money, right? They're the best team. There's Detroit and Houston and some other non-playoff teams, but they're the only playoff team coming back that has money, which I think, in the end, I think free agents will tell you different reasons why they sign with teams. A lot of times it is the money. They'll say, it's not the money. Hey, I get it. Get the bag while you can.
Man, come on.
But it could be situation, coach, city, style of play. And I think right now, if you look at those kind of things, there's a lot of advantages the Kings have.
Agreed. I mean, if we're looking at it on paper, as people love to see, we're looking at it a little spiral notebook action. The Kings should be the number 1 target. And it sounds crazy saying that. The Kings, the number 1 destination in the NBA free agency this offseason. I get what you're saying, but a lot of coin, and we ain't talking crypto. And at the same time, this sunny California hasn't been too sunny.
Yeah.
Golden State, land of milk and honey.
They take your money.
They do.
Taxes.
I mean, they hit you across the head. Uncle Sam's not playing.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna come for you. But as far as on the court, up and rising team, you're playing with superstars, all-stars, however you see Domas and De'Aaron Fox, Mike Brown, Coach of the Year, Monty, Executive of the Year. I mean, the Bean team with a new strong bean.
Right.
More Purple Rain style, Prince style, and everything looks good. Looking at, when it comes to the Sacramento Kings, as you said, it's definitely going to be interesting to see if the destination part holds up or the money part holds up, or the one thing that gets on my nerves when it comes to the NBA right now. And look, I'm not opposed to it, but it's a lot of buddy, chum, my friend. I'm going to play with my guy, my partner. I'm cool, man. Go get it.
Yeah.
Go win a championship. I'll hit you on the cell phone after the game. We can text. We can hit the banana boat like the guys did down there a couple years ago, Chris Paul and all those guys. But no, I'm ready to play.
Yeah, you just hope if there's a situation where there's someone the Kings are looking for, and let's say Detroit, Houston, Sacramento offer roughly the same kind of contract, you would hope the Kings can win out on that based on where they are. But now if some of these other teams are just putting that much more money in, it makes it tough for those guys to decide. But the good thing is I think they're going to be in basically most all the rumors and most all the conversations.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Normally it's the opposite.
Right.
It's nothing wrong, as we talked about there earlier in the day, getting your flowers. Even if they don't come to you, I still like to be rumored that I have a bouquet coming my way.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get to cut number 2.
Cut number 2.
Here comes Geraldo Perdomo. Base hit can tack on a run. And there it is. Drops it into center. Longoria takes the turn. Matos with the throw. It's cut off, and it's 5-2. A 2-out RBI for Geraldo Perdomo.
2 outs, bottom of the ninth.
Perdomo is there. Diamondbacks win it. 5-2. They avoid a sweep.
All right, so the Diamondbacks take one of the 3-game series in San Francisco. Giants still have a good week. They've had a good couple of weeks here. They lose yesterday, Jay, but they still take 2 of 3, and they found a little groove. I still don't know how good this team is, but they have in that pocket of the season where they're playing some great baseball, winning. They were on that great win streak. Dropped this one here, had the streak broken the other day, but still they've been winning more than they haven't, and they moved way up the standings. They get game and a half back of the Diamondbacks now.
Yeah, I mean, on the other show, on our afternoon show today, not today, it's morning time, man. Give me a little break here, Jason. Last week we talked about it, and all baseball teams have streaks.
Right.
Impress me when you get on, 17, 18, 19, something crazy. Yeah. And I know I'm downplaying a little bit because I'm hating on the Giants, and I'll take all the smoke that anybody wants to throw my way. But I'm not impressed. At the best, this team gets smoked in a wild card playoff, contest.
Yeah.
I don't think they make that. I mean, they're still in front of the Dodgers. I still think the Padres have a little something to say for the rest of the year. I think too much talent on the roster. And when it comes to the Dodgers and the Padres, look, it hurts my feelings to say that the Dodgers are going to make the playoffs. They will. They will absolutely make the playoffs.
You going on talent or on history or both?
Both.
Yeah,
both. Yeah. But the talent is just too much, right? Yeah. And it's one thing about baseball, all seasons, but for sure baseball, you have an extended time, period to go out and do what you need to do and get it together. And what's going to happen when the Giants have a losing streak that's 8 games in a row or 9 out of 12 or 10 out of 15? What are we going to say then? Baseball evens out unless you're a great team,
right?
Or a good team. I'm not sure the Giants are both. Again, it could be my hate, Jason. I'm not saying that I don't have the hater glasses on when it comes to the Giants, but I just don't see how this roster stays alive that long.
Yeah. All right, let's get our final cut here in leading off.
Cut number 3.
Jones, the push shot is pure. Amazing how the push shot has become such a factor.
Slauson into Gardner, shipping his way in.
All right, your highlights there of Jones and Slauson, not a law firm, but Jones and Slauson, new members of the Sacramento Kings. They are going to be introduced officially. I don't know what took so long, but their press conference isn't until tomorrow.
It's all good.
I saw Saturday, even over the weekend, some other teams had their full pictures released, press conference. It's taking a little while to get out here, but that's fine. They will be here and officially introduce as Kings tomorrow.
Pretty sure they're out here.
Yeah.
Or as close to as out here as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with that.
But the new guys, we'll see what they look like really next week, though, with the California Classic. Yeah. A lot of good players coming out as far as, the Lakers had a couple picks in the lottery. Miami's got Jaime Jaquez coming out here. I don't think maybe Victor Wembanyama
jersey on.
Of course.
Okay.
I don't know if Victor Wembanyama is going to play out here, but Spurs will be here. You got Brandon Miller. So lots to look at the California Classic.
I think Wemby plays first game in Las Vegas. I'd be interested to see what they do with Brandon Miller, though.
Yeah,
I can see him coming out here. Yeah. Brandon Miller plays. Everybody should get up there at least to, put your eyes on Brandon Miller, especially for the ticket that's going to be a little less than it would take you to go to a regular season game for the Kings. Because I'm going to tell you like this, Jason, and I know you don't have this problem because you big J. Ross. You got all the tickets on deck. The Kings bow down to you. They roll out the red carpet, give you the flowers on top of Sactown Sports. They're going to make sure you do the same thing. But Kings tickets this year?
Yeah.
Whew,
yes.
It's going to be hard to come by.
For
and
sure.
If not, hopefully the Lord's blessed you to have a money sack to be able to put it on down.
Yeah. So if you get a chance, get out to that classic because it'll be a different time, different opportunity for you. All right. We got a lot more to get to. When we come back, we have Safe or Out. That is straight ahead here on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Catch the Oakland A's every weekend on Sactown Sports. Friday nights, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Thinking it's going to get down for a hit. Around third, your scorer is Tony Kemp. And the A's have taken the lead. Edge of the track, makes the catch. And the Athletics get a great win.
Sactown Sports, your weekend home for the Oakland A's.
Sactown Sports coverage of the Oakland A's is brought to you by Xfinity 10G, the next generation network.
The King season might be over, but Sactown Sports coverage never stops.
Guys on other teams, when they look at the Sacramento Kings, they feel that this is a fun brand of basketball to play.
Stay tuned all off-season to Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com for the latest Kings news.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and I recognize, just like my friends at American Energy Heat and Air, that your time is important. And that's why shopping for a new air conditioner is now easier with American Energy Heat and Air's online quoting tool. All you have to do is go to AmericanEnergyAir.com and get an instant quote right now. It'll help you determine what system you're going to need to get. It'll provide the best pricing options, all from the comfort of your home without having to have somebody come to your home. You know how annoying that is? They come in and everybody there is so sweet and nice, but how much better is it to be able to get it on demand? Visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. Check out how easy it can be. Or if you want to give them a call and talk through what your needs are, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Hey, I'm looking for some help. My engine light is on.
Our free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help.
Free?
Free.
Like free as a bird free?
Like scot-free free.
Home free?
A free for all.
A free pass?
Free and easy. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service takes less than a minute and you get a personalized report.
That sure frees up my day.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Players of all abilities will tell you that Bartley Kavanaugh Golf Course is the area's #1 course for fun. Whether you're a beginner or an accomplished player, Bartley Kavanaugh has something for you. It's a great walking course, but motorized carts are available too. The moderately sized greens and generous fairway landing areas will add to your satisfaction and smiles for the day. Near the banks of the picturesque Sacramento River, Bartley Kavanaugh features the brand new tap room for all your beverage needs. For tea times, visit bartleycavanaugh.com. It's Sacramento's #1 course for fun.
Staples has everything you need to help run your small business. Shipping supplies and services to help move orders out the door. Print and marketing services so you can print signs, banners, and presentations fast. And now during Staples Small Business Deal Days, you save 50% when you buy any combination of 5 or more boxes, mailers, and shipping tubes. Plus, find new deals for small business in-store every week. Keep your business running right and safe at Staples. Offer valid in-store, online order pickup, and Instacart. Exclusions apply. Not valid in Concord, New Hampshire location. Prices may vary. N71.
Sactown Sports
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The Timberwolves have signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal that will keep him in Minnesota. The Kings currently have about $35 million to spend in free agency. There's a lot of questions to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster. Keep it locked on all Sactown Sports media outlets for up-to-date info on NBA free agency. Those are the headlines. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with special guest host. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross and special guest host Jay Johnson.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
On Sactown Sports.
That's right, Jason Ross, Jay Johnson, Nate Littlefield this morning here on Sactown Sports. Carmichael Dave's going to be joining us in the next segment, we believe, through the magic of technology.
Is that by video or is it?
Yeah, video. He's going to be checking in over there soon.
Okay, I've not sent. I will get him the info he needs.
I think he said he could just do it himself.
Okay.
He can log. He's got all those passwords. Who knows what he does back there?
Who gave those to him?
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
How's this man got all this type of information on the station?
It's not safe.
Yeah.
It's not safe. Safe or out. All right, Nate, it's time for Safe or Out.
Safe or out. It's time to go around baseball. 3 pitches, 3 swings. It's safe or out on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
All right, what do you got for us first here, Nate?
Yesterday, Freddie Freeman recorded his 2,000th career hit. Congratulations.
Shots out.
Safe or out. Freeman's a lock for the exclusive 3,000 club.
Jay, I'm going to go with out on it being a lock. He's tracking, right? I was looking at his stats. Great hitter. Still, believe it or not, has never had a 200 hit season. Very close last year. Could get there this year.
Yep.
So if you just go to that number, that's 200 a year, 5 years. It looks like he's going to need about 6 years, the rest of this year, and then maybe 5+ more.
He's 33, by the way.
Yes, 34 in September.
That's all doable, but injury. Does he want to keep playing? Seems like he's a guy that wants to play that long. 38's not too old. I just won't go with locks. I'm going to go with out. I don't think it's safe. Though.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I'm punching him out.
Yeah.
I think
but he might get there.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
And coming from the left side, playing on the left side, hitting from the left side, it's definitely going to give him a little more opportunity because he's a left-handed bat. Yeah. And with the DH rule, there you go. He's going to have a little more room and a little more wiggle if he wants to do it. I think it's kind of one of those things, Jay. If he gets close to the number,
he'll hang on.
He'll play it on out. If he doesn't, then I think he's out.
Yeah.
But I'm taking out.
Okay, me too. All right, number 2.
Safe or out?
George Springer, not Jerry, hit his 55th career leadoff home run yesterday in the Jays' win over the A's. That moved him into second place all time for leadoff home runs, trailing only Ricky Henderson, who has 81. Safe or out, Springer will pass Ricky.
I'm out on this one, too. I think Springer's done some amazing things. I know Mookie Betts is moving up that ladder, but, Jay, it's also to the point. I mean, Springer's got some more time to go.
He's 33. He'll be 34 in September.
Okay. So at what point is he no longer a leadoff hitter? Does that become a factor? Like Ricky kind of always stayed there. I mean, Ricky's the best leadoff hitter in my mind ever. One of the greatest baseball players of all time. I don't know that he's underrated, but I don't think people, when they talk about greatest baseball players, put Ricky up there enough to me. But that's still a decent ways away. I mean, 55 to 81. Great feet. He's number 2. He's one of the great leadoff hitters, but I'm going to go out. I don't think he catches Ricky.
Yeah, same.
And maybe
thing.
I don't want him to.
I'm with you. I'm on the out too.
Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult to stay at the number 1 when you're 36, 37, 38. Springer's in fantastic shape, though. Yeah. I mean, dude is getting it in. It's no disrespect to anything that he's doing, but I mean, he is in prime peak physical condition. He's kind of always been that guy. Every time you look at him, even when he came through the Houston Astros organization, there are certain records, we always hear about. No one's going to break it. When I saw that, and I was like, man, I forgot Ricky had 81.
Yeah.
81 shots off the first pitch.
Yeah.
The first
Leading
AB.
off.
Yeah. That's a lot, brother.
And that's kind of an unappreciated stat because, it's only 1-0. We got time to catch. But, it's just what a tone setter it is to start a game, whether you're the road team or even at home. It could be a home leadoff home run. That's just a great way to start a game.
Yeah. Look, a lot of those were with the Oakland A's, so I loved it. I'm with you. We can go down the rabbit hole of where Ricky stands when it comes to baseball players. He's definitely, sounds crazy to say, but he's underrated.
Yeah.
He is for sure underrated. The dude played to his 50.
He probably would still play if someone would let him.
Of course, right now.
All right, number 3.
Safe or out?
Mariners' young center fielder Julio Rodriguez has committed to the Home Run Derby for the All-Star festivities in his home park. Safe or out? This has you fired up for the annual Home Run Derby.
I don't know that it's – maybe the answer is out for me because I don't know that it's strictly him, but I like the Home Run Derby. I think it's something that for the All-Star game, for the All-Star couple of days, it's a showcase. Last year he put on a show in L.A. at Dodger Stadium. He didn't win, but he was great. I don't know. I'm pro Home Run Derby. I know we'll have that conversation in a couple weeks. Some people they got to do this. They got to change this. But it's some of the great stars. I think baseball has a lot of them. I know, Jay, there's people that aren't tapped into baseball, and that's okay. But the Home Run Derby is sometimes where people check in, and Julio Rodriguez is a stud. And why not? He's got to do it at his home park. I think there's going to be people there regardless. Of
course.
Maybe I'm leaning myself back to safe, but I just like the festivities of Home Run Derby.
Yeah, this is go to the umpire review for me.
Okay.
Because I'm with you. I like the home run contest. I'm still of the ilk of I enjoy seeing people, chicks dig their long ball, going deep, dial a 9, long distance. Won't do that no more. There's no long distance unless someone's calling you from a place they shouldn't be. But
that's true.
Yeah, they're when it comes to Julio Rodriguez making it a big difference for me.
It's not him, but it's just the Derby itself,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. If Dela Cruz, if we were talking about, home to second or second to home contest, then I'm in because it's Dela Cruz, Ellie Dela Cruz. But as far as the home run contest, I'm already in. I just want to see guys hit a ball a long way. he makes it better because he's a young star in the game. He's blossoming, and it's his not his hometown, but where he plays in Seattle. I think it makes a difference. Just a blip, but I'm on the out too. But let's go to review.
Right.
Can I go to review, Nate?
See what they say.
Yeah, I want to go to review.
We'll check it out.
All right, thank you, sir.
I've always wanted to, probably not as much as home run derby, because I don't even know what the rules are. there's like 10,000.
Mookie Betts 43rd.
Yeah, he's getting close. They have like
thing.
all these kids out there trying to catch the fly balls.
Yes.
Are they? What if they try to rob somebody? I don't think they're probably told not to.
Yeah, I would imagine it. Look, if it comes down to the point you hit the
a wall scraper,
the warning track.
Yeah.
Then leave it alone.
Yeah.
It's kind of almost one of those things you see a punt returner at the
plant
10-yard line.
Yeah.
Anything beyond that you don't grab. I would imagine if you feel a little dirt.
Yes.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah.
Because you imagine a kid going up there, or just going and get one, or at some of the parks. Well, last year at Dodger Stadium, they had that short wall in right field, or in left too, just kind of standing there and taking one away. They're like,
nah. Yeah. Well, look, if it was a Dodger hitting it, I would try to go rob it.
Right. But you have some of these guys that have it down, like Pete Alonso has it down to a science.
Yes.
I've liked it when Stanton, Judge, Prince Fielder, Griffey, who was that one year? Josh Hamilton had just an amazing round of all time.
Yeah, man.
McGuire, I just think over time, and more times than not, too, Jay, unlike the slam dunk contest, I feel like a lot of the stars do participate.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you're not going to get hurt as much. There's not enough trauma on the back end, I think, to keep guys away when it comes to the home run contest. It's very difficult. I mean, if you've never went to the batting cages and took 30 swings in a matter of a minute,
right? You're worn out.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Especially do that 3 or 4 times. Like, I'm done, man.
Yeah.
Shoot me the Gatorade. I'm good to go. But it's you do see stars show up and show out a little more.
Yeah.
The dunk competition. I mean, you can't even name a star.
Right.
A Ja Morant type guy, a Zion, someone that you're super interested in.
Before they become that star.
And even then, they're not even doing it no more.
Right.
People blame LeBron, but there's a lot of guys, like I said, the Ja Morants, the Zions. There's a bunch of guys who I would love to see participate. They just doesn't matter.
Dropping out. Too much of a risk to lose.
Wembanyama going to participate?
I don't know.
No.
Dunk from the
safe or out. Wembanyama participating in the dunk contest.
I'm going to say out. I don't think it'll look good. There's something about
too tall,
too skinny.
Yeah. I mean, just it looks best if you're about 6'4" and under to me.
Yes.
Like Dwight Howard had great dunks, but sometimes it looks like he's already there. But he won some competitions, but he's going against Nate Robinson all the time, and it just looked better.
Right.
Yeah.
So you got to be challenged in the height area for your dunk.
6'4" is still pretty big sometimes,
it is,
but like some of these guys 6'10", 6'11", you're like
6'2" looks better getting up there.
It
for
does.
sure, because it's higher.
Right.
Makes it,
they're
the
flying.
depth perception.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah. All right. So they're safe or out. We've got much more to get to when we come back. We are going to check in with Carmichael Dave. He's going to join us for England. What's he up to over there? Allegedly. We'll see how that goes. That's coming your way next here on Sactown Sports.
The King season might be over, but Sactown Sports coverage never stops.
Expectations coming into the season and how we performed. I mean, it's one of the more special seasons that I've had in my 11 years.
Stay tuned all off season to Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com for the latest Kings news.
Hey, it's Nick Cattle suggesting you celebrate your 4th of July the right way with the amazing Napoleon Prestige line of outdoor cookers from Green Acres Nursery and Supply. Our Napoleon Stainless Steel Pro Series gas grill has turned us into pros. Napoleon grills have features other grills can't match. Built different, built better, and built to last. All made with premium steel that boasts absolute quality. Just go to Napoleon.com for your nearby Napoleon Grills dealer. Napoleon Grills, now is the time for the best selection of grills and fine accessories. Now is the time to take care of your 4th of July.
Prestige line comes with a lifetime warranty.
Sacramento Kings basketball is back this summer. Catch 6 games of NBA action and fun for the whole family when the California Classic Summer League returns on July 3rd and 5th. The Kings will host the Golden State Warriors, Los Angeles Lakers, Miami Heat, and newly added San Antonio Spurs and Charlotte Hornets with the number 1 and number 2 NBA draft picks. 2-day passes start at just $42 and include access to all 6 games. Visit Kings.com/California Classic for more information and to buy your tickets today.
Whether you own a local business or a global one, you're always looking for ways to position your operation to create opportunities and move on them faster. With Bank of America, you get access to experts, award-winning insights, and business solutions so powerful, you'll make every move matter. Locally and globally. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. What would you like the power to do? Copyright 2023 Bank of America, N.A.
Shop the best deals of the summer now at Lowe's. Save up to an additional $1,000 on select major kitchen appliances. And for a limited time, save up to $3,165 on select 4-piece LG kitchen suites. Plus, save on hanging baskets of annuals. Right now, get 2 for just $15. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid for 6/28. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Hanging basket offer in-store only and excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com for details.
You could throw your flip-flop at a bug.
Ew, a bug, get it.
But the chances of actually hitting it
Over there.
are statistically
It's still alive.
unlikely. Good thing nature's got your back. Stem bug killers combine powerful active ingredients found in plants like lemongrass and geraniol and scientifically engineer them into effective bug-fighting formulas, safe for use as directed around people, pets, and throughout the home. Stem, rooted in nature, optimized by science.
Okay, next time you're at the store, I dare you to not think about the unmistakable fresh, clean scent of Irish Spring. Yeah, you heard me. I want you to resist picturing a shower filled with those sensational Irish Spring suds. And if you succeed, well, you got what my gramps used to call resolutitude. Not a real word, but let's be honest, you're probably going to end up leaving with Irish Spring because of its irresistible scent and because you have zero resolutitude. Pick up Irish Spring today.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit revivemenshealth.com.
Waking you up with the best in local sports.
They just make it interesting, you know?
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
On Sactown Sports.
That's right. It is the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross, Jay Johnson, Nate Littlefield here in Sacramento at Sactown Sports. And we go to England, our own Ted Lasso, Carmichael Dave joining us live there. Dave, how are you this morning? Do we have Dave?
He's muted.
I see him. Oh, he's muted on your end or on our end? We're going to make this work. He's talking.
He's talking.
He's trying.
I don't see nothing.
There we go. Hi.
Yes, hi.
I apologize for that, and I'm going to apologize in advance, too. I'm not liking this connection, so let's cross fingers. Can you guys hear me okay?
We can.
Yeah, everything seems to be going well so far.
Yeah.
Okay. I was doing some connection tests earlier with this dumb British internet, and it was giving me some things. Look at I got I'm showing the camera here. I got my first piece of English money. It still has the Queen on it. Oh,
what's that worth?
I think it's like $10. It's 10 pounds. I think the pound is.
That's
heavy. I think it's like $12. I think.
Okay.
Are you we contributing that to the Kings free agency money bag?
Hey man, I'm telling you, I'm ready for a free Vlade Divac. Still the biggest free agent the Kings have ever signed. Will that record be broken this year?
It quite possibly could be. So, Dave, what's going on there? Tell us what brought you across the pond to England to for the next couple of days.
Well, it was a plane, Jason. Plane brought me across.
Good for you. Yeah. That was the easy way.
Well, first let me thank Jay. By the way, Jay, these hours aren't normal, dude. You know that
they're not.
So thanks for coming in this week.
Absolutely, man. They must be paying you a lot to be over there and still talk to us in the morning. Can I get your check?
I wanted to do more. But Brian's a good guy. He was like, hey, listen, let's see if it works. Let's see if the connection works. And I will actually be, the next time I talk to you, I believe I will be at the John Smith's Stadium in Huddersfield itself. I'm actually in Leeds. Just to give you an idea, quick geography lesson, and then I'll explain why I'm here. So it's Northern England. We're about 3.5 hours, give or take, from London. We're in what's called Yorkshire, or West Yorkshire, to be more specific. It's kind of a stretch where you have Leeds at the top right. To the left of that, Huddersfield. Then a little bit left of that is Manchester, and then to the left of that is Liverpool. So Huddersfield Town is kind of right in the middle of all that. The home of the Terriers, where our own Kevin Nagel, who owns the Sac Republic, was a co-owner of the Sacramento Kings. It has been on the show many times. He has been very quietly trying to purchase this team in kind of a whirlwind rush for the last couple months, and that was successful. Finally, last week we got official word, and I had said this, Jay, last week. I took on kind of a second job, just kind of helping him out on some things, and which includes coming out here for the big press conference tomorrow, where you get to meet the British press, which is not the American press. It's like, from what I understand, it's like if all of the American press was from Philadelphia.
Oh, they're gonna test you. You got to get Nagel ready for that.
That is, look, he's very capable on his own, but there's certainly they're certainly very much relying on the team out here, and by that I mean the team on the ground out here to help us with that. And it's going to be a lot of stuff. One of their big charities out here for the football club is a helicopter ambulance for people remotely that can't get an ambulance to them. They're on an island, or things are weird out here, man. So anyways, a lot of good stuff. Why do you guys care? Well, maybe you don't, but what's important about this is Sac Republic is still front and center. There's a lot of really good stuff on the way there that's going to affect you whether you're a soccer fan or not. And obviously MLS is still something they're very focused on, but there's a lot of really cool Sacramento centric stuff coming. And I couldn't resist being a part of that. And weirdly enough, coming out here is still kind of Sacramento-centric. So keep them home fires burning, guys.
Dave, have you had an opportunity to don the new kit that you guys are going to be representing?
I will be in about, let's see, where are we right now? It's 2:50 out here right now in the afternoon. In about an hour, I'll be leaving for the stadium for the first time. Like we were delayed, Jay, last night for about 2 hours in Bangor, Maine, because I guess there was a big blackout on the East Coast. And so that got done. And then all those planes had to go over the pond. So we had to wait in Maine for like 2 hours. I'm telling you that because we just arrived here maybe 4 hours ago. No sleep yet. And I can't sleep on the plane.
Wow.
No sleep at all. We're going straight. I can't do it, man. I can't sleep. I've tried to sleep on a plane before. Every time, if I even doze off, I wake up in a sudden rush, like because the jerk or something. That's not what you asked. I will get the kit tonight. I'm on my way out there as soon as we're done here for a meeting with the employees are going to meet him for the first time, and then we're gonna have some fun out there. And then I'm going crazy in that store. So if you guys, Christopher Laud, as much as I can't stand Chris, that I did ask him what he wanted from here, because he's a big soccer guy, and he chose a hot sauce. I'm not joking. He sent me a picture of a hot sauce that's made out here. I'd like you guys to think about something you like from Northern England. I'd be happy to bring you back a present.
Oh, that's awesome. As far as I know there's work to be done for you, Dave, but is there plans of any fun, when you do have spare time out there? And what
we're not gonna have a ton of spare time, but yes. And I'm not joking. I've been looking it up. Like there's a place here in town that got all the best reviews and that a lot of people are recommended. And I want to have like a classic. I want to have a classic British afternoon tea, right? I want to, but not like the tea. The tea's fine. but I want. I know this sounds so stupid, but I want the like scones and clotted cream and the like cucumber sandwiches and all that garbage. I've just always wondered what it's like, and I don't know if it's going to be great or not, but it's something accessible. Everybody out here has tea. You'll notice my first official British food was I got a double cheeseburger at McDonald's. So I'm not excited about the food out here, guys. I've heard the best British food is Indian food. So I don't know what we're gonna get out here. But I do know I know we're talking a lot about this, and I appreciate that. And I know we're running low on time here.
What is the first official business for the new ambassador is what that's what I'm calling. I'm using that type of language, that word for Carmichael Dave. What's the first piece of business? I know you got, as you said, Kevin Nagel's going to meet his staff and the team and the organization, but what's the first piece of business for Dave?
Well, that was already happening on the plane. We were drilling a bunch of stuff. And I can't, by the time, let's see, what is today? Today's Monday. When I talk to you guys, because I won't be with you tomorrow. When I talk to you Wednesday, a lot of this will make sense, but it's going to make a lot more sense why I'm out here. And I'm not trying to be coy. I just can't, I literally can't talk about it right now, but we've been working on a project, kind of on the down low that I've been spearheading, which is part of why I came on to this. We've been working on a project that actually, we're going to be able to unveil tomorrow night out here, which will be somewhere early mid-afternoon tomorrow. So by the time I talk to you guys again the following day, I'll be able to explain all that, Jay, that will give you a better answer to your question. But in addition to that, I'm going to go shopping for you guys and for my wife and kids. And then, we have the big press conference, the tour and all that. And I'm kind of coordinating all that out here as well with the team on the ground. Yeah.
Let me get on the my kit outlook right now. I'm on it. I'm looking for the colors. I'm looking for everything. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Okay. Just look up Huddersfield Town Terriers. You can go to the shop. There's some blues, some whites. I think there's a hint of yellow in there in the crest. See what works best in your wardrobe. In the meantime, all I can do out here is just really pray for some good Kings news. I know this is a huge week, guys. And I know you're going to talk about this a lot in the show. I have a really good feeling, which usually means bad things, that this free agent streak might end here pretty quick. I think this is going to be a really good couple weeks for this team.
You think it's a big fish or multiple targets for the Kings?
I vacillate, Jason. I think if we're talking big fish, Middleton, Kuzma, Draymond, maybe I'm forgetting someone.
Yeah.
I hope it's not. I really love not exactly these guys, but the Brooke Lopez, Bruce Brown type of thing. I'd really love if they could add a couple of amazing pieces, but most importantly, add a defensive anchor to kind of go with Davion a little bit, let Mike Brown play with those lineups. I think it's more important than taking the giant swing for the huge fish that's going to cost them a lot of money. But either way, I think whatever the odds are for the Kings to win the championship now, I think within 2 weeks those odds are going to be a lot better.
Dave, I haven't had the opportunity to hear all the targets that I'm pretty sure the Carmichael Dave would like. Who's your number one target for the Kings, man? I'm interested. I haven't had an opportunity to hear that from you.
I think if we're leaning defense, I'd love to see Brooke Lopez. I think that's maybe the one guy, if not one of two or three guys in the NBA that could move DeMontis to forward and that could play center with him. And I love the fact that Brooke is a perennial defensive stud, but can also hit the three. I love Bruce Brown with Denver. He's probably going back to Denver, but he's really risen up through the ranks and proven himself defensively. And I said this for a long time. This for my guy in the chat. Money to absorb it. Kings should just go for the whole thing and just trade for Ben Simmons and take care of all their problems.
That's your guy. That's your guy. We got to bounce out here, Dave. Last thing, does the McDonald's taste the same?
No, dude. They don't give you ketchup in the squeezy packet. They give you ketchup in one of those peel things like a ranch dressing.
That's better.
No, you can
dip in that.
You know how much harder it is to suck the ketchup out of a square than
That's what Dave does. Yeah.
Okay. See, I didn't know you were a psychopath.
It's a thick. No, please don't talk about that in front of Jay. Come on, be respectful. You know your best behavior. You got radio royalty in here. Look, listen. Bottom line, I will. I'm going to explore more tomorrow, guys. I will continue to have food updates for you. Again, I'll miss you tomorrow, but thank you. How was the connection, guys? Seriously, did it artifact at all? Are we good?
Just at the very end, briefly there, but other than that, it was pretty smooth.
Pushing my luck then. Thanks for having me. Love you guys, and I'll see you when I get back.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Dave.
Stay safe, man.
All right, that's Carmichael Dave coming to you from England. More reports from him, more reports on what's going on with him and Kevin Nagel out there as well. When we come back, though, we got another hour straight ahead. We'll actually take you till 10 o'clock today. Lots of things to cover, including some other news and notes from around the weekend before we dive into NBA and free agency coming up next in that 7 o'clock hour. That's all straight ahead here on Sactown Sports.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Naturewood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Start planting your garden this weekend with Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables. Buy 4 for $10. Plus, liven up your patios and decks with fresh blooms. Select 1.5-gallon hanging baskets or 2 for $20. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
We're going abroad for the first time in years, to Spain. So we started using Babbel.
And started learning Spanish fast.
With Babbel, you can start having conversations in another language in just 3 weeks.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind.
In just 3 weeks, we're starting to have conversations in Spanish. Gracias, Babbel.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
During a Flex Alert, let's do the dishes after 9.
What about the laundry?
It can wait until tonight, or even the morning.
The AC?
It's at 78. Let's cool the house in the morning.
All right, so we're just chilling until 9.
Pretty much. And we can help avoid a power outage.
Putting off chores for later and hanging out with my best friend? I love Flex.
Maybe you should just unplug the appliances downstairs.
Good idea. Better acoustics in the basement.
California, the power is ours with Flex Alerts. Flex Alerts, the power is ours.
Pain is not normal. Repeat, pain is not normal. Greetings, Sacramento. Doug Christie here with the Good Feet Store. Does this sound familiar? It's the end of the workday and the pain in your feet, knees, hips, or back is unrelenting. Good Feet understands that you've likely already tried assorted remedies and solutions with no relief. And now you're pretty much resigned to living with the pain. But do not give in to the pain. Instead, come to the Good Feet store for their end-to-end 3-step arch support system. Good Feet is the nation's largest manufacturer and retailer of personalized arch supports. With arch supports in over 300 sizes, styles, and flexibilities, and an arch support specialist in each store. Come in today for a free no obligation arch support fitting, then take them for a test walk around the store or around the center. Experience the comfort, balance, and support possible with the Good Feet system. The Good Feet store in Sacramento, Roseville, Stockton, Modesto, and now in Vacaville. Online at goodfeet.com.
At aimyourdigital.com, we'll help you find the right customers, spread awareness of your product or services. We can help build trust in your brand and services with a digital marketing campaign, increase leads, and get more customers. We create tailored digital marketing campaigns that deliver results. Don't wait. Get started today. Contact aimyourdigital.com. That's aimyourdigital.com and start seeing results.
Everyone knows that an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Kenny and Jerry here from Bell Brothers. And that's especially true when it comes to your air conditioning system.
A precision tune-up and professional cleaning costs a little bit up front, just $87, but will prevent much bigger, more expensive, and inconvenient problems later.
We actually replace systems all the time from people who don't get annual tune-ups. They either forget or they just don't realize it's important. So instead of their systems lasting 12 or more years like they should, they need to be replaced in just 6 or 7 years.
Don't risk it. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Call Bell Brothers for an $87 air conditioner precision tune-up today. And keep your system clean, energy efficient, and in good working shape.
Our number is 916-444-1234 or find us online at thenosurpriseguys.com. That's 916-444-1234 or online at thenosurpriseguys.com.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento.
Take it on the local level. Live and local, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday through Friday.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The T-Wolves signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal that will keep him in Minnesota. The Kings currently have about $35 million to spend in free agency. There's a lot of questions to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster. You can keep it locked on all of Sactown Sports media outlets for up-to-date info on NBA free agency. Speaking of free agency, if you're on YouTube, we have a poll running right now. Will the Kings roster look significantly different by next week? Let us know in the chat. The answers are, oh yeah, or they'll be the same team for the most part. I'm actually really curious what everyone's thinking about that. But now we get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross and special guest host, Jay Johnson.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone, and then boom.
With Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Jay Johnson in with us. Maybe all week, huh? Could be all week, depending.
Yeah.
It's all kind of pending on Dave's European travels.
Absolutely.
Which is fun for us here. Hopefully you enjoyed. Carmichael David joined us in the last segment. He is in England.
Have you had the opportunity to check out the Shop H?
I haven't. I should have done that during the break. You did that, huh?
TAFC.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all over it.
All right.
I'm digging it. I'm digging the kits, man. The kits ain't that bad.
We got to. I mean, he offered, so we got to send our requests.
Anytime. One thing, I love shoes, fashion, clothes. I would probably say of all the people on Sac Sports 1140, I'm more tied to that than anyone else. But you're always dapper, J. Ross. I see you at the arena, man. I'm not a suit and tie type of guy. You like to rock the sports coat. So I know you. I see you got your eye on some fashion there, brother. I like the colors, man. I'm with it. I like the socks, white tee type of guy. Sometime I am from the West Coast, but so your high socks on, your Earl Watsons, your Walt Williams, the Wizards.
Wizard.
Yeah, I like it, man. I'm digging the kit though.
Okay,
you have an opportunity to take a look at it.
Yeah, send them some. I knew they were. Yeah, I knew they were. I already like the colors.
Yeah,
Bruin
color.
I see the socks. Yeah, those are pretty cool.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Listen.
Okay. I'll find something to send it. Not hot sauce like Chris.
No.
Yeah, but that's Chris. We always know that Chris just does things differently.
I'm out of left field sometime.
Yeah, but that's all right. We respect him for that.
He's Ricky. He's the Ricky Henderson of Sac Sports 1140.
But what I think is common, I would say I don't feel like, I guess maybe I am. I don't feel like I'm a picky eater, but the same kind of thing happened to me one of the times I had a trip right out of high school. We had a traveling baseball team that played in Sweden and in Russia. And the first time I went there, I was like, yeah, I'm not sure about, and I found myself in Sweden, like at Pizza Hut, at McDonald's, and then Russia, there just wasn't that kind. We were in Leningrad. There just wasn't that kind of selection. And I wish there was a McDonald's and those kind of things. So that's, I generally, like, if I'm traveling across the States, I don't want to eat at a place that's a chain that I've been to. I want to find that area's, hey, go to this restaurant. They've got the best, fill in the blanks. Like, yeah, I'll give that a whirl. But Dave goes to England, and first thing he gets is McDonald's.
Double cheeseburger.
Yeah.
In typical CD fashion, that sounds about
it does sound right, huh?
The wavelength of Carmichael Dave. Yeah, man, I'm with you. I am I'm very simple when it comes to eating.
Yeah.
I'm not really out the box a lot of times. Now I'll try just about anything.
Yeah.
But as far as on a regular, I mean, it doesn't. I don't need the finer delicatessens, when it comes to having a smorgasbord on the plate. If it's something that's there, I like it, I'm going to go and eat it. But again, I'm not opposed to trying different things.
I will say this is different from is that from yesterday, your breakfast you have over here?
That is.
So you have pancakes.
Yes.
How do
I stole that from my wife.
Okay. How do pancakes do the next day? I always feel like you have to have pancakes when they're made.
You know what? It's okay. It's all right. I got that. I actually went to the Electrify Expo yesterday, which was in Alameda.
Okay.
And it's all about EV, electric vehicles.
Yeah.
And so I grabbed that. Well, excuse me. I came back home and that was there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, the wife grabbed something for me. And I just missed it. Didn't even see anything.
So you brought that in without her knowing?
No, that was for me.
Oh,
that had
then
Jay's name on it. Absolutely.
Then it's yours.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I thought it might have been hers and you brought it in this morning.
No, she had something in there as well, but hers was gone.
Gotcha.
She ate that yesterday.
Yeah.
I did not because I was, I had a fun-filled weekend.
There you go.
And so I jumped on it this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
All right. That's good.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not, man, look, I love the finer things when it comes to eating, but at the same time, I'm going to throw it in the microwave. Let's get busy, man.
It'll work.
Absolutely.
It'll work.
I'm chubby for a reason.
Did you hear this story over the weekend? And I'm hoping for the best. There was some pretty scary stuff, Jay, going on with Deion Sanders.
Yeah, man.
There was some concern that the new coach of Colorado may even have to get his leg amputated. It looks like they started the first part, had a surgery to remove some blood clots in his leg. Deion kind of took the world by storm. I'm really anxious to see how he's going to do at Colorado. First and foremost, let's keep him healthy.
Right.
That's the most important thing here. But that was kind of scary news.
Yeah, it is, man. And he had on his left and same leg, he has already had his big toe and the long toe next to it amputated already. And I don't know, did you have an opportunity to see Deion a couple of seasons ago at Jackson State? And he kind of had this in the back of his head. He knew it might be something that he would have to tackle or something that, it's down the road. And so I think he was prepared, man. Deion's a man of faith.
Yeah.
Very God-fearing. And if he can go through it, then I can go through it with him, of course. And that sounds, it's not on the same wavelength, but at the same time, and we wish him the best.
Yeah.
Anytime when it comes to your health and anytime that you have to get on the table, you're taking chances that you don't technically want to do, man. And so salute to him, blessings to him. All spirits seem to be high in the Colorado football, offices and friends and family, it seems like. I've had a couple conversations with a couple people up there already, and I'm a big fan. I watch them on YouTube all the time with his son, Deion Jr. Sanders, Well Off Media. And man, I just hope everything goes well.
Yeah, for sure. And then as far as him as a coach, look, he's got a name. He did great at Jackson State. They had a terrific start there. And what was he there? 2 seasons, 3 seasons?
3
seasons.
Yeah, because remember he got in the pandemic. They only play like 4 games or something.
That's right.
Yeah.
So he had that shortened season or whatever. Then he's done the last 2, and now he goes to Colorado. So a school took a chance on him, and they are right away one of the teams that lost a bunch of people in the transfer portal and then gained a bunch of people in the transfer portal. But that's a terrific school, had a great history. It's been down for years. But, early 90s, that was one of the programs that won a national championship.
Absolutely.
I think he's more than capable. I think we're in that real flux, though, of what the Pac-12 is. They're part of it. They may be best moving out, maybe best staying in. I don't know what the best choice is. But if he can make noise right away, I think based on name, we saw, was it a year ago, 2 years ago, that the number 1 high school recruit joined him. that had never been done.
Travis Hunter.
At a historically black college like that. So amazing what he's able to do off his name and his ability. And so now if he can kind of pair that again with a couple of good years at Colorado, either he'll be there short term or he's going to build a monster.
Yeah, I would imagine they're going to give him all the rope that he possibly can get. He has as you said, he's reinvigorated the program.
Which they needed.
They needed. They have guys coming out the woodworks to go to Colorado. And one of the downfalls of that is he had 46 guys leave in a transfer period just in that last month of the transfer portal period that was open. And he's had so much roster turnover. I've seen things where they've talked about almost 100 different kids coming on and leaving all together, combined. But the one thing about it, though, for me, Jay, is look, I understand that, you might not be able to play football at Colorado no more because of a coaching change. The rule still states your scholarship still has to be recognized, so you can still go to school. If I'm just using, and we all know, if we're using the NCAA's, category of student athlete, then they're students.
Yeah.
They still get the education that a lot of people have had to pay for, continue to pay for. And that's always been the argument. I'm not that person. I've always said they should get paid. I won't go down the rabbit hole. But if it comes down to the point of going to school versus playing ball, please do both.
Yeah.
But if they have an opportunity to still go to Colorado, if they can't go anywhere else, you still can go to school. And that's what everybody told me when I was going through college. Man, you're getting a free education, Jay.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, I got you.
Yeah.
It's good. I understand. And I'm with that.
Yeah.
But look, do what's best for you.
Right.
It seems like Colorado is.
In Colorado, like I said, it's a beautiful campus. There's
Fantastic.
Great history. Sac State played there now, maybe it's 10 years ago before Sac State really jumped on, and Colorado was down. But I still treat it like, man, this is a former national champion. This is me. And the Hornets beat them, and it was one of the great wins in the program. It was a terrible year for Colorado. I think they won one game that year. But I think Deion's got an opportunity now to really put that program back to where it once was.
Man,
and if he does, then again, he can either be a lifer there or some other school is going to try to scoop him up.
I would imagine, bigger budget. They have a cooking up there right now.
Yeah.
Now, if it translates on the field, that's a different category, different situation. But as far as off the field right now, no one's hotter than Colorado.
Yeah.
I mean, they're bringing in guys. I'm like, man, he's got Florida boys coming to the snow.
Yeah.
Florida boys coming to the snow.
For his name.
Let alone, and one of the things that Colorado hit on in the early 90s was bringing guys from California.
Correct.
Especially they had a tremendous pipeline through Los Angeles.
Yes, they
Why
did.
didn't you go to Colorado, man? What happened?
I didn't want to run with Ralphie.
Forced out.
Yeah.
You're a 4-star recruit. Man, stop playing out here.
Not quite.
But
not quite.
That's the thing is when you're getting guys from Texas, you're getting guys from California, you're getting guys from Florida to come play in the snow where it's freezing temperatures.
And keep the ones from there.
Man, stop it.
Then you got to really and you're the school. Colorado State's trying. They got good facilities, but Colorado's got more history and Deion now.
Very true. They run the state, and if they continue to win, for sure.
Yeah. One other story, too, as we go to break, too. I don't know if you saw this from Belgium during – I don't know what games they were playing, but the team from Belgium needed someone to run in the hurdles. The female that was there was injured. So a shot putter, and I'm going to hopefully not butcher her name. I think it's Cholene Boamko, elected to run for the team. And if you haven't seen the video, it's a shot putter running hurdles. I will say this, usually when people's like, I could beat that person. Jay, I think you and I would have beat her.
Very true.
Yeah. She basically runs up to each hurdle and then
steps over the hurdle.
If you're trying to walk over your couch and that's kind of what she does. And then 3 or 4 strides, stops, walks over the next hurdle. I mean, I think the race was done when she's at about the 2nd or 3rd hurdle.
Yes.
But then she gets to all the way through and then sprints that last, 10 yards or whatever, 10 meters. Good for her.
You know what's interesting for you? Absolutely. Shouts out to her. What's interesting is that they didn't have anyone else.
I know.
They didn't have a shot putter. We couldn't have got a long jumper or someone that's already kind of stretching those muscles. Right. 200. No one wants to just, even if you went out there and jogged, halfway jogged.
Which she's not even doing that.
No,
it's
she's
weird,
walking.
Yeah, basically.
No, she's trotting.
She's trotting and then a hurdle. But that last part, she dug in.
She did.
She did like a 10-meter sprint.
2.2 speed.
Yes. All right, when we come back, we're going to dive into this free agency. But first, we got 3 for Madness brought to you by Fire Wings. That is straight ahead here on Sactown Sports.
The King season might be over, but Sactown Sports coverage never stops.
I feel like we grew a lot during this playoff series with our defense, and if we can sustain that during the year, that's going to help us a lot.
Stay tuned all off-season to Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com for the latest Kings news.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Byers Leaf Guard Gutter System and Roofing.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Monday starts out comfortably thanks in part to a steady Delta breeze and just a few passing clouds. Will be mainly sunny for the afternoon ahead. Great for getting outdoors with highs in the mid-80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
To protect your home from the top down, start from the roof line up. Get clog-free Byers Leaf Guard gutters, fire-safe roofing from Byers Roofing, and power your home with Byers Solar. Act now for $500 off Byers Leaf Guard gutters at thatsbyers.com.
If you're hiring, it can feel like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You can hope the right person comes along,
Or you can just use ZipRecruiter, like Marco, president of operations at Telly Tires and Auto Centers.
ZipRecruiter helps me find all the right people, even the most difficult jobs to fill.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Now try ZipRecruiter free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/FREE.
Are you tired of your tee shots ending up in the adjoining fairway while the rest of your foursome is hitting it down the middle? Well, experts will tell you that being properly fitted for golf clubs will help you strike your drive center cut. The Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio and its team of trained PGA professionals are ready to help you get rid of your banana balls and duck hooks. Hagen Oaks Indoor-Outdoor Player Performance Studio fittings are available 7 days a week. Make yours today by calling 916-808-2531. That's 808-2531.
3 questions, 3 answers. It's 3 for Madness on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Here's question 1.
All right, it's time for 3 for Madness, brought to you by our friends at Fire Wings. 21 delicious flavors to choose from, or you could be like Beeman, who said, I tried Fire Wings for the first time this weekend. There you go, on our YouTube page. If you're on our YouTube page, make sure you hit that thumbs up button while you're there. We appreciate all of you there, and we appreciate Fire Wings for bringing us 3 for Madness. Nate, what do you got for us for question 1?
We'll also vote in the poll, too. We got a poll going.
Oh, yeah, you do. You put that up there. 57 votes. Let's keep voting on
it's pretty even. I like a close poll.
About the Kings free agency offseason.
Yeah. But question number 1, a picture surfaced of the Spurs Legends dinner with rookie Victor Wembanyama. If the Kings had a dinner like that, which 4 Kings would you want to be there?
Yeah, so the Spurs Legends, by the way, if you haven't seen the picture, it's David Robinson, Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, and Sean Elliott with Victor. The thing that stood out to me the most, Jay, was how little they looked.
Yeah, I know.
David Robinson and Tim Duncan are giants.
David Robinson for sure. It's like,
yeah, he's 7, right?
7 foot, 6'11", 7'1", whatever.
He looked little.
Yeah.
Like, who are these little guys?
Like a point guard.
Sean Elliott's or Manu are the shortest, and they're 6'6" to 6'8"?
Manu looked like a child.
Yeah.
I was like, man, dude's a child out there.
So, under the premise of the question, 4 Kings legends that you would want for some rookie dinner. Well, I think they've kind of got some good ambassadors already. I mean, one just left, Bobby Jackson.
Okay.
But Doug's one. I mean, I think Doug is one in a sense that has experienced the gamut of it, right? Has been at different teams, played for different teams, had different successes of his career, has been here, knows what it's like to be good, has been around as a broadcaster and a coach when it's been rougher and then back to good. So I think and Doug's just, Doug, I mean, he's just so great.
He's on my list. He's one.
But I think you need to me personally, that the Spurs is more of I say more current time, but more in the last 20 years when they were wildly successful. I kind of like a little bit of an homage to even further back than Doug.
Yep, I'm going a little further.
So if he'd be willing to do it, I think I'm bringing the Rock in, Mitch Richmond.
I got the Rock on mine. Yep, I have Rock.
Do you have a theme to your other 2?
Yeah, good guys.
Okay,
one of them's not with us, and that's why I threw him on there. But just the nicest guy on earth, man.
Who's that?
Wayman Tisdale.
Oh man,
Wayne.
Tizzy's perfect,
man.
Yeah.
Wayman, he embodied me. I always say this about you. When people ask about Jason, or even when they're not, I'm always praising you, man. Giving you your flowers.
That.
Absolutely. Of course, brother. If I didn't like you, I'd tell you.
I know you would.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I always say, man, if nothing else, Jason is one of the nicest, if not the nicest guy I've ever met. I've never seen Jason mad. I know he's been angry. I know he's been livid. He's told me stories.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if I asked friends, family, brother, Mrs. Ross, Jackson, they would tell me.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Jackson would lie for me.
Yeah, well, shouts out to Jackson, Jamie.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. And for me to have experiences and been around you long enough and seen you in different, for Sac State, to see you at the Kings Arena, to see you in here, to see you operate as my boss, I've never seen you upset. Wayman Tisdale was the same thing. I had the opportunity to know Wayman as a child because one of my childhood best friends, that was his uncle.
Oh, wow.
They're from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And going to their house and his wife and children, man, Wayne was prototypical. If you cut a person out to be the nicest person, you two are top of the list.
Yeah.
If we were making this top 4 of nice people, Wayman, or excuse me, 4 people that when it came to the nice category, you 2 are in it.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
Love Wayman. Man.
Yeah.
Wayman would have definitely been one.
Wayman, Mitch.
I put on the jazz music and let him do his speaking through that.
Yeah. So I have Mitch, Doug, you have Wayman as well. I think I would put, I know we just, but Bobby. I mean, I would have Bobby and Vlade. I think that's my 4.
My others were Chris Webber. And the reason why is there was a lot of talk about, he didn't want to be here. And of course it was miscalculated. It was blown out of proportion. He didn't say what he said. But as far as all-star, superstar, Hall of Famer, and what Sacramento means to him, when you and Doug had him on, and I mean, this dude,
one of my favorite bits of radio
absolutely
ever.
We went 45 minutes and he wasn't done. We had to go.
Right.
Webb for sure. And tricky one, because I've had an opportunity to speak to him a couple times, and he's been on the network quite a bit. Walt Williams.
Oh, okay.
Walt Williams. And this the other thing, you kind of need guys that are a little more in the know, as you said, a little more recent. You got to have guys like Walt Williams, who was a analyst over there in Maryland for the Big Ten. You got to have guys that can kind of cross over and do a little talking for you and speak that language. And Walt is that guy. He's got children. He can do that. He's already in the mix. And Walt's a super dope guy too. Man. Like super dope cat.
Yeah. I'd honestly, it's probably too current because it'd be a team. I would really think about De'Aaron, but I mean, he's the team.
What do you guys think about sneaking HB in there? He's been around for a while. Yeah, I know. I think that's kind of a hot take, but man, he's just. Everyone always says like he's a politician up there. He's so smart, but this season especially, he really kind of opened up, and you could tell it wasn't okay. We lost then HB out there. He'll handle the media. It was like he would go out, and you listen to him, and you really feel that he felt this change dramatically, this shift in culture the most.
Plus, he's been around. He's won a championship. He's been in Dallas. He's been here with the good and the bad. That's not a bad guy for sure as well.
Absolutely.
All right, question 2.
Question 2.
1 month ago, the Cincinnati Reds were in last, 8 games below 500. Now they're in first. Are the Reds the best story in baseball?
I guess today, right, Jay? I feel like it changes because, I mean, big picture, I still think what Shohei is continuing to do is just off the charts. And then we get the reminders every day. It's like, oh, Shohei homered again. Oh, Shohei's pitching today every 5th day or whatever it is. And people are probably taking his story for granted. But for what the Reds, I saw ownership a while back even said, I think we're going to lose 100 games. There's no way we can compete. And now here they are. Once they brought up Ellie De La Cruz, they've got other guys they brought up. Joey Votto's back. They won all these games in a row. Finally had their streak broken, but they're in first. And people are going all the time now. They have Reds fever in Cincinnati. I don't know if it's catching the nation story or imagination, but I think it's a great story.
Yeah, I think it started with the Tampa Bay Rays, jumping out there and having that winning streak. And then I think it's kind of been Shohei over the last, month and a half. And I think the Reds are starting to be there. And if it's not, it's De La Cruz. I mean, he is almost taking over Linsanity style.
Yes.
Dude is amazing. These guys,
gotta watch him.
I mean, wheels out the wheels coming out like he's got real tires, man. You got to size him up, man. Like seriously, check his tire pressures. Ellie De La Cruz is a legit star in the making, and a prototypical baseball player when it comes to size, the look, the feel. He's got 5 tools, all of that type of stuff. Yeah, man. And that's I was gonna say. The one thing about what I like is I like fly and flashy. Sometimes when it comes to sports, man, I'm all about it. I think they are part 3 of the trilogy so far when it comes to the baseball season. I know people want to talk about the Giants. I don't care.
Yeah,
we're
moving on from that.
What's happening?
All right,
all Giant fans, I'm hating.
Last one for 3 for Matt.
Question 3.
Dwayne Wade says that former teammate Udonis Haslem had the greatest career in Miami Heat history. Do you agree?
When I first heard this, I'm like, he's crazy.
Yes.
But then you dig down a little bit and you go, okay, well, one is longevity. I mean, it's probably Dwayne Wade. Wade won't say
Wade
it.
County.
I mean, Wade's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Haslam will not be. Haslam had a great career, and I love his career is probably more rare than most people. I think it's him and oh my gosh, I just blanked on his first name.
Is it 5 finals appearances for Haslam?
1,
3 with
4,
LeBron?
6, yeah.
3. No, they went four times.
So then 2 recently, and then.
Oh wait, was he on the 06
He was
team?
on the Shaq team, right?
I think
Wasn't
so.
he drafted 04?
He wasn't drafted. He was a free agent.
Sorry, yeah.
So yeah, I think he's made it 6 times.
That's crazy.
Got 4 rings.
But
got the Shaq championship.
Yeah, his career is who was I think? Oh, Nick Collison, who was with Seattle or OK. But it's rare for a role player. I mean, Kobe, Dirk, Duncan, legends on one team. That's happened. That makes sense. But to be, I mean, role players kind of bounce around and get to 5-6 teams. And for Haslam, he's a role player. He's a really important piece to Miami in some of their successful years. He's had a great career there. But to me, it's Wade. I mean, Wade.
Yeah, it's Wade.
Longevity, Hall of Fame. When I think of the Heat, there's other names that have been through there, but I think Wade had the best.
Absolutely,
career.
It's Wade. I mean, he Wade County. He is the Miami Heat. If it's not, it's Pat Riley.
True.
I mean, Pat Riley. When you think of the Miami Heat, yeah. I put the Zoe, Pat Riley, D Wade. I think those are the 3 big, Migos when it comes to the Miami Heat.
Like Shaq goes through there, LeBron goes through there, Bosh, all great, but they had other stops.
Yeah, and after that, it would probably be Haslam or Tim Hardaway for me.
Ronnie Cycli,
the DJ. He's a DJ. You know, he's a big time DJ. Yeah,
where in Miami?
In Miami, dude. Vegas, bunch of places. Cycli spinning them records, man. Serato,
tallest DJ out there.
Ooh,
one of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good dude too.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Well, Shaq's a DJ too. DJ Diesel.
That's right. I forgot.
He's
Shaq
everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg.
That's right.
We can go on. Jay Ross.
Yeah.
Jay Ross. You know, I just thought about this. Jay Ross has got the Haslam career of radio at Sac Sports 1140.
That's a great comp.
Yes. Yeah. Jay Ross and Haslam. But you're going into the hall, my brother.
I don't know about that.
Who are you, Jay? Are you Jimmy Butler?
Yeah, probably so for Sac Sports. Yeah, I'm attitude here. Yeah, I'm definitely the yes. Yeah,
who are you,
Jimmy
Nate?
Butler.
I'll be Kyle Lowry.
Okay. Yeah. You're here for a short time.
Yeah. I'm here for a short time. Okay. I'm,
getting it done though.
But you can't be Lowry
because I look good in shorts.
Yeah, you're more Tyler Hero-ish or know because
Lowry's the veteran.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's
That's
the vet.
true. That's true.
You're the young guy.
Duncan Robinson.
That's true.
Duncan.
Duncan.
Come in shooting from the sides.
I'm a Hassan Whiteside when he was with the Heat.
We will track down, in fact, who Nate Littlefield is for the Miami Heat. When we come back, who are the Kings looking at? Well, you can take one name off the Kings free agency board that was attached this weekend that a lot of people were looking at. We'll tell you about that and more when we come back here on Sactown Sports.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Byers Leaf Guard Gutter System and Roofing.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Monday starts out comfortably thanks in part to a steady Delta breeze and just a few passing clouds. Will be mainly sunny for the afternoon ahead. Great for getting outdoors with highs in the mid-80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
To protect your home from the top down, start from the roof line up. Get clog-free Byers Leaf Guard gutters, fire-safe roofing from Byers Roofing, and power your home with Byers Solar. Act now for $500 off Byers Leaf Guard gutters at thatsbyers.com.
Y'all ready to do it again, Sacramento? Country in the Park 2 is coming to Heart Health Park at Cal Expo Saturday, September 9th with Cole Swindell, Chris Jansen, Dylan Scott, and more. Plus, a mechanical pool, line dancing saloon, and all the food. Tickets start at $40 or grab your Coors Light Y'all Access passes for $125. For more info, visit SactownSports.com. Country in the Park 2, brought to you by Attic Man Heating and Air Conditioning, E2 Family Winery, and Hyatt Vacation Club.
Attention contractors and DIY enthusiasts. Don't miss the ultimate DeWalt sale event at Fasteners Tool Outlet in Sacramento next Saturday, July 8th. Unbeatable prices on DeWalt power tools and one-day-only deals with free batteries and tools. Grab a 4-piece brushless combo kit for $299 and save up to 50% on select hand tools and accessories. Again, that's July 8th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. at 6701 Power Inn Road. For more info, visit fastenersinc.net.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The The Timberwolves have signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal that will keep him in Minnesota. And the Kings currently have about $35 million to spend. A lot of questions need to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster. Keep it locked on all of Sactown Sports media outlets for up-to-date info on NBA free agency. Those are the headlines. Let's get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross and special guest host Jay Johnson.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
We heard from Carmichael Dave in the first hour of the show. Anything you ever miss on any of our shows on Sactown Sports, certainly go to sactownsports.com. You can listen live there. You can get to our YouTube link. You can check out all our articles, stuff that Frankie and Emil and Joe and all the guys are working on all the time. Got a lot of content out there that you need to check out, so make sure you do that. Jason Ross, Jay Johnson.
Please like my videos, too, I put up, everybody.
Yeah, Nate's
I'm putting
videos.
up videos. Yep.
Nate's
I make them, but you guys are in them.
Yeah, but you put up a lot of videos.
Yeah, I try.
It was the last one. No, we had I was thinking maybe 2 back where you did the Kings roster, the grid.
Yeah, that one. I was proud of that one.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
That was tough. That
Yeah.
was
Struggling over here.
Yeah.
I got something in my eye.
What do you got in there?
Must be letting me know I'm up too early.
Yes, that's sleep.
Yes, man.
We went to break talking about. I was telling you in the break, Jay, that today the College World Series is going on the final game. I think you're the coach. It's Jay Johnson is LSU or Florida.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
In one of the two. It's a family reunion.
Yeah, anytime. Anytime you see a Johnson out there, that's blood.
Yeah, a couple people on the YouTube are reminding me that there's literally a DJ named Jason Ross. And
I
that's
did not
true.
know that.
Yeah, I've heard that many times. And then every once in a while I'll get a Twitter message like, hey, I loved your show last night in Australia. And I'm like,
I was out there in Sydney.
that's not me. But apparently he does like EDM music.
Oh, he does EDM. Okay.
Yeah.
A little techno
And
EDM.
so I'll get, but I follow him on
dubstep or
Twitter.
something. Yeah. I like that.
And I think in town I've seen some Jason Ross tattoo shops, or not shops, but someone I think locally somewhere around here with the same name does tattoos.
How have we not put you two together?
I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Oh, I like
haven't
that.
confirmed nor denied that.
Ghost
Side
tatting.
business.
You ghost tatting.
Yeah, no one would think I'm doing that, but maybe I
If
do.
you ghost tatting, why are you using your same name?
Because no one would think it was me. They're like,
Okay.
oh, that can't be him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that's not the same Jason
Yeah.
Ross calling the
I
Kings
was going to
game.
be not Jason Ross,
I like
but
that.
I thought that was too deceptive.
Too clever.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
exactly.
Like it's almost a reverse of the
Right.
reverse. Okay.
Yes,
All right.
yes.
I got you.
A name that was on a lot of people's wish list, Jay, I think makes some sense. From the Minnesota Timberwolves, Naz Reid.
Oh yeah.
I'm a fan of his. He's one of those players. And look, there's a pretty big list, and maybe one day we'll make the full list, but of people that seem to be Kings killers. But I know he probably has other good games. But it seemed like to me, and I even mentioned that to Alan Horton, their play-by-play voice, probably like 2 or 3 years ago. I remember we were at Golden One, and I said we were eating dinner together, and I said, you know who kills us every time? He's like, who? I said, Naz Reid. He's like, really? I said, I don't know. I don't have the numbers to back it up, but I got to tell you, this is probably 2 or 3 years ago. Every time the Kings play Naz Reid, I think he has the best game of his life. And that night, he particularly went off, and there was a time where it was like maybe hit another 3 and a dunk, and then I looked down there, and then he pops his head down from the radio. He's like, yeah. It's like it registered with him, like, yeah, see, here's Naz Reid. So the Kings fans have become attached to him. Plus, it made sense, Jay, with Karl Anthony Towns, Rudy Gobert. He's excess. But apparently, the Timberwolves have agreed to a deal with their own free agent Naz Reid on 3 years, $42 million. So take him off the board, and I think he wouldn't have been, that quote big target where he would have been helpful. But maybe you can add some other free agents. Now, the offshoot of this, I personally am not that interested in either of the other two guys. But do you think, in Minnesota's mind, Gobert and/or Towns becomes available?
Oof.
They just went for Gobert last season and gave up way too much for him. But, we're about that time where you either go like Towns is going to be a T-Wolf for life, or it's like, we can get a lot for him. Let's move on from him. There's been some rumors of that.
Yeah, it has. I think Towns has kind of sparked the fires a little bit. He was on with Paul George one time on this podcast not too long ago. I don't remember the date, but he also said that he should not be traded from Minnesota.
He said that himself.
Yeah, he said, and not taking the quote to quote. He made the phrases of it was, look, the meaning of it was, I shouldn't be traded from Minnesota. I'm a good ball player, right? And I don't really see any reason why, I take the heat up here in Minnesota for certain things when I've been doing great things here for Minnesota.
Is that when he said he was going to change the game, or people said, at the end they're going to say I changed
the game, right? Exactly. Okay. And for me though, I'm with you. I'm not taking either. I don't really. It doesn't float my boat. Doesn't put the sales are not up for me when it comes to for Cat and Rudy Gobert. But I will say this: I think with Minnesota this year, this is probably their last run together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if it does not work out, then one of them have to go. I would imagine, because you just gave up a ton for Rudy Gobert, that it's going to be harder because you want more in return to get back. Cat for sure is the more talented player, and you're going to have more suitors for Cat. But I think Rudy, because of what you gave up, it's one of those things where you gave up so much for Rudy that it's going to be one of two things. Either you're going to have to let him go for very little.
Yeah, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, it's going to sting, man, or you're going to have to swallow the pill and let Cat walk and build around Rudy and Anthony Edwards. But for me, on the Kings roster, I'm not taking either. They don't really do anything for me. Rudy would push Domas over to the 4 for sure, and both of them aren't going to shoot it well at all for the most part. When it comes to Cat, he has the talent. I always say with Cat, Jason, he had a horrific pandemic, man. When it came to his family, they lost a lot of family members, and so salute to Cat for continuing life. I know we all have to, but it really affected the Towns family. But when it comes to on the court, he doesn't do it for me, man.
Yeah, I'm the same way, and I don't know. I know when Jimmy Butler was there and basically, realized pretty quickly that was also Wiggins. So it was Wiggins, Butler, and Towns, and I think Butler's wired differently. He's like, these guys don't have the motor. I need Towns is talented, but I need more, and he basically got himself out of there because he's like, I don't see it. These guys can't get it done. And I've just hung on with that with Towns and watching him play. You're right. He's extremely talented, but he's missing something for me, that drive to be great. He says those things like, I'm going to change the game. I love that. Say that, believe it, but back it up. And I just think, and then even adding Gobert, I never understood it. Only thing I agreed with is like, look, you'll be different. You'll have two bigs, but I don't think they complement each other that well. Now you're taking Towns out of the post and making him a shooter more so, where I think his secret powers are that he could do both. So I just don't love that team, that roster. To me, that team should be built around Edwards. That's the guy.
Oh, of course.
That's
Anthony. It's Anthony's squad. He's an animal.
Yeah.
I mean, dude is a real life animal when it comes to on the basketball floor, and he's learning too. This postseason's definitely assisted him. He had some off games here in the playoffs, and then he had some bounce back games. But I think you have to learn. You have to go through it. A la what we seen with the Sacramento Kings. You have to kind of go through it. But for when it comes to Gobert and Cat, I really think that was kind of the thought, Jay, is I think they really wanted to push Cat out and kind of go with where this game is going, having that extended 4 and shoot the 3, and Cat can do it. For me, Cat, though, and this is something I never really try to press people when it comes to how you live, how you operate, what type of shape and all that type of stuff, because I don't talk about people's personal lives. I talk about what I see when it comes to on the floor and how you operate. But this kind of has a little crossover. I'm not 100% sure if dude has ever been in shape.
I
don't see that with him. And for me, that lets me know, I'm not saying this guy's not working out. I'm not saying he's not putting in the time, because dude is a world-class basketball player.
But it's the extra.
Yeah. The last bit. And can you win a championship?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do it with him.
To one of our guys on the YouTube, the point is, are you paying for that this year at $36 million, then 50, then 54, then 58?
No.
I need to know that answer.
Yeah, not for me.
Like in 100% shape, 100% committed, I got a difference maker.
Correct.
And I think you got a guy who's been an all-star, fringe all-star, good player, top 25, top 30-ish, good.
Yeah.
But I want more.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got to come get it, man.
Yeah. Well, Naz Reid's off the board apparently. So now we're back to the Kings' dilemma. One big prize or spread that money out. Jay and I will talk about that when we come back here on Sactown Sports.
Need your Niners fix? Sactown Sports has you covered.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I think Trey looks significantly better than he did last year. I really do. I think his confidence is there. I think that he's throwing really good passes. I mean, just watching him, he just looks so much more comfortable and confident in the pocket, and I really appreciate that from him, from all the work that he's put into it. He just looks like he's having fun, because when he's out there having a good time, it definitely brings up everyone around him.
Get all your 49ers coverage leading into the 2023 season at Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Power Business Technology is proud to be 100% independent, locally owned, and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a 2022 Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at PowerCopier.com.
The Gold Rush Classic, where the stars and guitars shine. The Gold Rush Classic Stars and Guitars concert is Friday, July 14th in Rancho Murrieta, featuring Atlanta Rhythm Section and Skin and Leonard. Enjoy the smooth southern sounds of Atlanta Rhythm Section and their award-winning hits, Spooky, So Into You, Champagne Jam, Imaginary Lover, and more. 2 bands, 1 great night of southern rock. The Gold Rush Classic, where the stars and guitars shine. Tickets are available through goldrushclassic.org or through Eventbrite.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers.
Different how? Aren't we all just looking for the hottest stocks?
Nope. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for their long-term goals.
You don't just provide cookie-cutter portfolios?
No. We tailor our clients' portfolios to their goals and needs.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission-based products. We're a fiduciary, the highest standard of care for a financial advisor. It means we're obligated to act in our client's best interest.
So when do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we have one transparent management fee structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Sounds like you really look out for your clients.
We do, because our priority is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. Visit FisherInvestments.com to find out why investors like you switch to us. Fisher Investments, clearly different money management.
Investments in securities involve the risk of loss.
Oh, God, he's back.
Who's back?
The clown.
The naked one?
Yes, Giggles. He just drove on the lot in a new Kia.
Does he want to trade it in?
No, he wants to show it off.
Isn't he showing off enough? Oh, here he comes.
See what Elk Grove Kia did for me? That's service. That's why they got my business, not you.
I think we've already seen too much of your business. Thank you.
Elk Grove Kia, great service for everyone.
Elk Grove Kia has never made it easier for you to show it off. Like the hottest all-electric EV in the market, the luxurious EV6. Save big with lease specials of $10,000 below MSRP. Not just 1 or 2, but every EV6 in stock. Don't worry about credit. No credit, bad credit, charge-offs, repos. Don't worry. Our team has over 100 years of experience. Others say no. Elk Grove Kia says yes. Get your EV6 today at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or elkgrovekia.com and show it off today.
Elk Grove Kia.
Carmichael Dave.
He has very good sources, and he just kind of tells it as it is and gets to the point.
Jason Ross.
He has a lot of pretty smart things to say.
He's good at what he does.
On Sactown Sports.
We roll along here. Free agency begins on Friday. Sacramento Kings, one of 6 or 7 teams, I believe, officially that have money. Now, some have just a little bit. Houston has the most. Kings are up on that list. Kings are the team with the best record, the only playoff team with a lot of money to spend here on the salary, for the salary cap, Jay, when we get to free agency here. But one of the questions that is being asked, we talked it earlier with Carmichael Dave, is and I keep using the term a big fish, and I saw someone on our YouTube say there's really no big fish out there. Well, in this free agency period, some of these guys are going to get paid. There's some pretty big targets, some guys that have been all-stars. But do you
Jay Ross getting paid, baby?
Do you swing for a big one that everyone kind of goes, wow, that's a – and I think, like Dave mentioned, I think it was Middleton, Draymond, Kuzma. I think those would be guys that are going to get paid considerably and have done some pretty good things in this league. Or do you try to spread it out a little bit, maybe hit 2 to 3 spots? That's if you're just doing free agency. I think really the other part here that has been talked about but might might be the sneaky play is being able to be involved in a trade that you could acquire. If we hit some of the names that have been rumored, that are out there, whether they're tied to the Kings or not, but Damian Lillard, Paul George, could you get involved in that? Well, you probably can now because you got that kind of money. So I think the Kings have so many options if you're Monty McNair.
Agreed. I like where it's at. I said this last week. The word of the day for our afternoon show was options. I want Sesame Street style, right?
Yeah.
Give me options. Allow me to be able to have opportunity to do what I want to do instead of what I have to do. It's always better to have the freedom to make the choice compared to, I just got to take what's given to me.
We got the mid-level and we got to find somebody.
And from what we know now, Sasha Vezenkov has definitely said with all the fees and everything he has to do, take part in some of the buy-in, which he has to contribute, meaning personally he has to pay. Look, he's looking for close to $10 million. That was going to eat up the MLE from the jump to mid-level exception. And now that you got $30 million to play in your bag, J. Ross, now you a duffel bag boy. Now you can bring the duffel. You got the backpack. You got the two-piece, the accessory. And so I love to have options. I love to be able to not be put in the box, as you probably could tell. And I think when the Kings, when it's all said and done this offseason, I just hope that they are happy one way or another. Monty McNair, Mike Brown, Vivek, anybody that's over, Wes Wilcox, Paul Johnson, everyone that's in the front part of the organization, front office of the organization, they either utilize the money and we look back and say, well spent, they went for it, or they put one or two pieces, maybe bring Zasha over here and maybe take a Brooke Lopez, and then it's like, I'm gonna sit on this bag a little bit longer. I'm going to sit on my money. I'm going to go ahead and let the APR finance, the finance it in a little bit and see if I can make a little more coin in my savings account. And so one way or another, I think that's the route I would like to go. If you can't catch a big fish, someone that you like, not someone that you kind of have to settle for, then I'm okay with it. Now, of course, we're all going to have our druthers on who the player is, whether you like them or not. But I'm also the type of guy, man, go for what you know. Go for the championship. Go for what it is. The NBA is wide open right now.
Yeah, it is. And I know Monty said this. I don't think he would change. He said it the other day, even after draft night. His plan always has been to get in the conversation, to build a team that is playoff bound, but it's not a one and done, not a one-hit wonder, and becomes a threat every year. And I think we all are thrilled with what they did last year. It feels like they have every opportunity to come back and be a competitive team again. But with this kind of money, I feel like they're in a spot I don't know that they've been in before, where they were good. Like when they were good in the early 2000s, they didn't have this kind of free agent money available. So now they're good. They've got money they've freed up, and they're not competing with this many teams. So there's a chance they could save some of this money going into next year or even the next trade deadline. But I feel like with the pool being smaller, the time is now to strike. Now, you got to do it responsibly. And I'm sure, much like the draft, Jay, they're probably exploring every option.
I would hope so.
Of 3 to 4 guys, of one bigger name, or launching into that trade market with, if you find a team that's, a Karl Anthony Towns. Not that that's the player they're going for, but I mean, there's no other way to get that guy unless you've got money right now.
Correct.
So someone of that ilk where you're like Bradley Beal, Chris Paul, whatever. These are superstars that have been dealt that maybe the Kings could be in play for.
I've said this, and I'll jump back again to last week. One of the things for me, Jason, is the names, the guys, the players that are on the free agency list for me, they don't wow me.
Is there anyone that
Not
does?
really.
Okay.
No.
So, take the big fish off there.
Yeah, I guess if there is one, it's probably Draymond.
I'm with you on that.
It's because of who he is, the attitude, and the
and
the relationship. Exactly.
A lot of it makes sense.
Yes, it's Draymond. I know a lot of people, a lot of Kings fans, frown right there. Early morning frown, 7:49. I get it, but for me, that's the guy. I'm more interested in the guy that they may be able to get because of the cap space, where they can, like you said, soak in that type of contract, that Paul George, that Bradley Beal, that Zach LaVine, guys like that. That's what I'm looking for. A lot of people here in Sacramento, they have their eye on OG and an OB. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's all right. I get it. Cam Johnson, there's a lot of, is a name that we continue to keep on here, and Pascal Siakam. those three and D type guys. Tobias Harris, I've seen mentioned a few times here to Sacramento because he's on the last year of his deal. None of those float my boat, though, Jason. And that's why I pushed the Bradley Beal situation. If I'm swinging all out.
Yeah.
I'm looking to call my shot at this point with $30 million if I'm going to spend that money.
Yeah.
If I'm not going to spend that money, then I'm looking for the Brook Lopez's, the Bruce Browns, the Nas Reeds, those type of guys, Paul Johnsons, Paul Reeds, those type of guys that make a difference for me.
Right.
Vanderbilt, love Vanderbilt, man. Absolutely. I like Malik Beasley here, for what you would probably have to pay him. But if I'm paying Cam Johnson $32 million, I'm out.
Right.
I don't want that. That doesn't, for me, it doesn't push the needle.
Yeah. And I think if you do one of those things where it's what would be perceived right now as the fringe guy, not even fringe, but filler pieces, I hope you hit the home run, not necessarily in contract, but you go, man, what a signing that was, equivalent to Malik Monk, what they signed him for. I think people were excited. I'm like, yeah, Malik Monk's a nice fit. He'll be a nice player. But for contract value of what they paid for him and what they got in return was ridiculous. He outperformed that contract so far. He's got 1 year left, and he's going to get paid, whether it's by the Kings or someone else. But you hope if you went for Bruce Brown, you're like, wow, he's even way better here or something like that. You just hope you really hit if you do something like that.
True. And that's why I'm a little hesitant. Well, I think, let me put it this way, Jay. It's always better to spend someone else's money, and not yours.
Sure.
That's the way, exactly. It's easier to do. It's more intelligent to do, especially when you're taking a gamble, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. If I'm going to spend now the bag that I have, I'd rather take the opportunity, the chance on someone that's a known commodity. And it's kind of like, look, that contract's locked in for the next 3 or 4 years, right? I'm spending my money, but I'm also not spending it because I didn't sign that deal. And if it goes bad, if it doesn't work out, you kind of still have a little more out. Now, of course, you took the opportunity. You're the one who put the money on the floor, and you did spend the money, but you didn't come to terms with that contract. You didn't come. I didn't choose to pay player A $60 million down the road. My thing is the pressures, especially here in Sacramento, and it's not a lot of pressure, but I'm saying the pressure of the Sacramento Kings fans of where we have come in the last 365 days. If we, and I say we, if the Sacramento Kings sign Cam Johnson, and let's just say for the next 4 years, they're all exits, first round, second round.
It wasn't productive.
It wasn't. It was.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Right. And that's the thing. That's what I'm attacking is I don't see Cam Johnson on this team winning the championship. I'm going to keep it a buck.
Right.
It's not going to happen for me.
Yeah.
But if you tell me, okay, as much as you don't like a Paul George, I know one thing. Paul George going to give me 25.
Yeah.
And I know he's going to give me 8. And now guess what else is that? The pressure's on De'Aaron Fox now.
Right.
The pressure's on Domantas Sabonis.
You went all in.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you're going for Paul George, you think right then and there that Paul George, Domantas Sabonis, and De'Aaron Fox is championship caliber.
Absolutely.
And I think, honestly, a lot of people nationwide would too.
Yes.
Whether you're not doing stuff for, the get-up shows and those things, but right away they go, wow, the Kings got this. Put them up as a top 2 contender, top 3 contender in the West.
Quick. As much as they've been talking about it for the last couple of weeks, we hear the Sacramento Kings name and then so many people's mouth right now, man, you need mouthwash.
Yeah.
I mean, they on everybody's taste buds.
Right.
Everybody talking about the Sacramento Kings right now.
Yeah.
If you throw a Paul George or Bradley Beal, a Pascal Siakam, a Zach LaVine, dare I say it, James Harden. Of course, I don't want James Harden, but I'm just saying.
But that type of
proven Jimmy Butler,
all-star commodity.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Now, and that my point is I'm more for that too as well, unless and I don't know how you know this, that a Cam Johnson, a Bruce Brown, a whatever non-all-star now becomes that. I don't know how you predict that. Some guys are good at that, can figure that out. But maybe,
can't be an all-star if you ain't even starting.
That's true.
Bruce Brown probably not starting on this team.
No, he didn't.
I like what Bruce Brown brings to the table.
That's generally a bench player.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And, is it better off hoping or waiting to see if Keegan can develop into that? Maybe. I mean, and you're waiting for a while, and I don't know if he can.
See, this this is part of, and this is why we have so many different general managers, so many different ways of doing things. And that's the great part about life, Jason, is we all have options and opportunities to do something different that the next person doesn't. I continue to keep on saying on this very station, I play to win.
Yeah.
I play to win the championship. I'm not the general manager. I'm not Wes Wilcox. I'm not guys that got to crunch numbers. I'm not that guy. Now, I know it loosely. I know it enough to talk what I know, have conversations and everything else. I'm not a capologist. I'm not Bobby Marks. Mm-hmm. But I also say this too, Jason. I also trust my eyes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. And if you believe Cam Johnson coming to the Sacramento Kings going to bring a championship, I truly think you mistaken.
Right.
Seriously.
Yeah.
13 points a game ain't going to get it done on this roster.
Yeah.
But I say all that to say this. A lot of people always want, for what we do, people on YouTube, text line and everything, everybody's always the timeline. We got to do it on the timeline. We got to do it. We got to look at the cap. We got to, man, look, it ain't my money.
Right.
You guys spending, y'all, again, I'd rather spend their money as a fan to understand and have my druthers and be, exciting and successful. I'm not saying, look, I'm smart enough to know I don't want to go spend $50 million on Karl Anthony Towns. Yes. I'm not saying that.
Right.
But I'm also saying, man, we too worried about, he doesn't fit the timeline. Guess what?
Yeah. Timeline's now.
That's right. Yeah. I want to win now. I want to win next year. I want to win the last 16 years. People then blew out 16 years worth of candles.
Right.
Quinceañeras, happy 16th, concerts, birthday parties.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden we wanted something to fit the timeline.
Right.
Man, I'm trying to win a championship.
This is the best setup they've had in a long time. They got to attack now.
Man, come on now.
Yeah.
I don't want to wait another 16 years.
No, I don't either. Now, one other option for the Kings that's been bandied about is should the Kings renegotiate and extend Domantas Sabonis now? We'll talk about that. What's good and bad about that? We'll do that when we come back here on Sactown Sports.
Catch the Oakland A's every weekend on Sactown Sports. Friday nights, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Sinking, that's going to get down for a hit. Around third to score is Tony Kemp. And the A's have taken the lead. Edge of the track, makes the catch. And the Athletics get a great win.
Sactown Sports, your weekend home for the Oakland A's.
Sactown Sports coverage of the Oakland A's is brought to you by Xfinity 10G, the next generation network.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Start planting your garden this weekend with Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables. Buy 4 for $10. Plus, liven up your patios and decks with fresh blooms. Select 1.5-gallon hanging baskets or 2 for $20. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. Your Monday starts out comfortably thanks in part to a steady Delta breeze and just a few passing clouds. Will be mainly sunny for the afternoon ahead. Great for getting outdoors with highs in the mid-80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we see every Honda buyer as a member of the family, so we make sure every certified pre-owned Honda is one we would buy from ourselves. See our selection of certified pre-owned Hondas in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or online at elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
You could throw your flip-flop at a bug.
Ew, a bug, get it.
But the chances of actually hitting it
Over there.
are statistically
It's still alive.
unlikely. Good thing nature's got your back. Stem bug killers combine powerful active ingredients found in plants like lemongrass and geraniol and scientifically engineer them into effective bug-fighting formulas, safe for use as directed around people, pets, and throughout the home. Stem, rooted in nature, optimized by science.
Okay, next time you're at the store, I dare you to not think about the unmistakable fresh, clean scent of Irish Spring. Yeah, you heard me. I want you to resist picturing a shower filled with those sensational Irish Spring suds. And if you succeed, well, you got what my gramps used to call resolutitude. Not a real word, but let's be honest, you're probably going to end up leaving with Irish Spring because of its irresistible scent and because you have zero resolutitude. Pick up Irish Spring today.
Since 1776, July 4th has been celebrated as the birth of American independence, but it's been a federal holiday only since 1941. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. It was a mere 7 years later when the Keys family opened their first Naturewood store in Sacramento. And I guess Northern Californians have been celebrating ever since. We celebrate an incredible selection of furniture brands made right here in America. We celebrate the kind of generous hometown hospitality that was important to Walter Keys in 1948 and continues with the Keys family and the Naturewood Home Furnishing staff today. And we celebrate the kind of quality that's been synonymous with Naturewood for all these 74 years. Look for Made in America brands like Stanton, Sam Moore, Stickley, Hilltop Hickory, Simply Amish, and more during the Naturewood 4th of July sale event. Find the furniture that you will celebrate for years to come. Naturewood Home Furnishings, off Highway 50 at Hazel. Look for the water wheel.
Y'all ready to do it again, Sacramento? Country in the Park 2 is coming to Heart Health Park at Cal Expo Saturday, September 9th with Cole Swindell, Chris Jansen, Dylan Scott, and more. Plus, a mechanical bull, line dancing saloon, and all the food. Tickets start at $40 or grab your Coors Light Y'all Access passes for $125. For more info, visit SactownSports.com. Country in the Park 2, brought to you by Attic Man Heating and Air Conditioning, E2 Family Winery, and Hyatt Vacation Club.
KHTKAM Sacramento, KYMX HD2 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios, your flagship station for the Beam Team.
Should we light the beam? Light the beam, baby.
Sactown Sports. Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The Timberwolves have signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal that will keep him in Minnesota. And the Kings currently have about $35 million to spend. There are a lot of questions to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster, but you can keep it locked here on all of Sactown Sports media outlets for up-to-date info on NBA free agency. Coming up now on the show, should the Kings renegotiate with Domas now rather than later? Jason and Jay let us all know on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone. And then
boom, with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
All right, back here on the show, 8 o'clock hour, up and running. We go till 10. Jason Ross, Jay Johnson in this week for Jay Mars, Carmichael Dave. They're both off. Well, we heard from Dave earlier today as he is in England. And so we will, I think he said will join us again on Wednesday. Yeah, we'll hear from him then. But Jay, we were talking a lot about the Kings and their free agent, kind of their options. They have a lot of options. One of the options I've seen thrown out there, I guess I understand, but I'm also having a trouble understanding it, is there's an opportunity here where they can jump in early and basically, for lack of a better term, kind of extend and or sign Domantas Sabonis, who will be entering the final year of his deal. I know when the Kings traded Sabonis for Sabonis for Tyrese Halliburton, some of the concern right then and there is, are they going to be able to keep him in a couple of years? Well, I think they've got every opportunity to keep him. Certainly for several of the rules that apply, they'll be one of the teams that can offer the most amount of money. I guess the pro for signing him now would be you've locked him up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the pro.
And you don't have to pay him as much after next year when the birds rights hits.
Okay. The con, though, is you will likely use some of that $30 million, maybe as much as I think I read, maybe 11. And I guess in my mind, and I don't know, they would know the inner workings of how Sabonis feels, and maybe there's always a risk that you could lose a player. I just feel like everything they've done has been catered along towards him and Fox, and seemingly they want to keep him. It feels, it's almost like when you've got that great rookie quarterback or a quarterback on a rookie deal, it's like, no, you've got to maximize this and add the best corner and defensive line and O-line while you've got that quarterback under that kind of contract. I think the advantage here is his contract, and I'd like to for lack of a better term, take advantage of that. Not try to take advantage of him, but take advantage of that for one more season, believing that you're going to be able to sign him next summer.
Yeah. If you look at it, it doesn't make sense for Domas to sign right now. And I don't think that's why the extension is going to happen, because he hasn't been he doesn't have enough service in for the Sacramento Kings to get the biggest bag that he possibly could get.
But even if they got him like 10 more million this year,
I just don't think it works for Domas. Now, I could be wrong. He might want to, lock in his money, but I think barring any type of catastrophe, let's knock on wood, that it just makes more sense financially. We're talking about the difference between 60 million bucks or so for Domas to sign. And so I just don't see why it makes sense for him when it comes to the Sacramento Kings. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, let's lock him up now,
right? Because
we would catch him before the birds' rights kick in, and I don't have to pay you the biggest bag that I absolutely would have to. And so if you're looking from the standpoint of the Sacramento Kings and the organization, then absolutely lock him in right now, a la, and this isn't, money's way different, but a la Steph Curry in the first deal he renewed after the rookie deal for a year for $44 million. That was like the biggest steal of America.
Yeah, helped him. Was that still the one that helped him get Durant because they were under that? Yeah.
Because then the second one kicked in on the second year that KD had came in. And so, they won the championship on that year for $44 million deal. And so, remember, KD came and made more money than everybody beside Klay Thompson at the point. And it makes sense. For Domas, it doesn't personally. If he wants to, take the hometown discount, so to say, then sign him up. I mean, you lock him in. Would love to see Domas here for the next 4 or 5 years, and for the Kings to take the opportunity to go win a championship with Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, I think it sets. I mean, again, could there be another option for him out there? I guess. I just feel like everything's pointing for him to be a King. I think he likes it here. I think they obviously like it. He had a terrific full season last year. He played through injury. Arguably, Jay had one of the best seasons of a King ever. I mean, honestly, some of the consistency with the double-doubles, triple-doubles, all-NBA, all-star. I would say I think his postseason was a little overblown, but he didn't have the same kind of postseason that he did a regular season. But that also is, a credit to him, to what the Warriors thought of him and what they thought of the team. It's like, look, we got to try to take him out for our best chance to win the series. I think it was the right game plan by the Warriors.
Absolutely. I mean, he is what I continue to keep on banging the creativity for the Sacramento Kings this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sold that the Kings have enough creators on the roster. A lot of people look at De'Aaron Fox and believe he can lead the team when it comes to creativity. I truly believe De'Aaron Fox's best strength is going at someone one-on-one and being more dominant offensively than creating for someone else. And quite frankly, it's kind of showed. His numbers have shown that. Now, of course, he's going to get assists because, it's basketball. It's a high-paced basketball that the Kings are choosing to play. De'Aaron can take anyone off the dribble in the world and create a shot for someone, but he chooses, as we've seen this past year, to kind of, attack the rim a little more and work the mid-range. And so that's what makes De'Aaron 10 times dangerous, 10 times more dangerous than a lot of guys. I continue to keep on saying De'Aaron's drawback for me when it comes to, the last step of him being absolutely a top 10 superstar, he doesn't make everybody around him great. He makes himself better. And that's a superpower.
Yeah.
That's okay. For me, I like to see the Kings bring someone in that can create off the dribble, that can create shots for others and still be able to get their 15 to 20, 22, whatever, we shooting high, because I'm always shooting high.
As a starter, you're talking about?
As a starter, yeah. And they're just not there.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of guys like that because they're not falling off the tree.
Sure.
Jay.
I mean, I think there are three best playmakers. I mean, Fox still is one, but it's Sabonis and Monk.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's why even last year when everyone was going, rim protection, sure, they need that. I mean, not every team is complete, but I felt they needed another ball handler / decision maker.
Yeah.
Kind of to your point, whether it was, and I was thinking more of a bench guy, but if it was a starter, then that's different. But I felt like they needed that too, another creator.
And even if they're off the bench, let's just use Bruce Brown, right? He's a creator. He's probably not a top flight creator. If he was, he'd probably be a starter in the league. And he may be a starter this upcoming season. Who knows? If you have that guy, and I think that's kind of what they were looking for with Davion. Davion doesn't seem like he's taking that step. And I don't think it's because of Davion, quite honestly. I think it's because of the system they run. I don't think they want Davion to be a distributor, And so in the frame of the offense, he doesn't seem to be the guy that they're leaning on when it comes to that. Kind of what you said, it's Malik Monk in that second round, for that second team. And that's where I'm like, okay, if you're not going to give the opportunity for someone off the bench like Davion to be the distributor, to be, the shot maker, the creator, then when it's all said and done and the last 5 are on the floor, you got De'Aaron, you got Malik, you got DeMontis, we've seen HB out there and probably Keegan at this point. The drawback's kind of been HB's not the creator. Keegan's not the creator. Domas is the creator off the touch.
All right.
Now we kind of leaning on 2 guys. You got to be a top flight guy in this league to lead a team to the championship.
Yeah.
And, not have that second guy behind you, and look, I love Malik Monk, man. I think he is the heart and soul of the Sacramento Kings. I think he is the guy that makes this team move. I know for sure in talking to people down there, when he speak, they move. I know he's kind of the rah-rah guy. He's the Jay Johnson of Sac Sports 1140. But I'm not sure if you can do that and not be a starter. And that's the questions that I have.
Even if you play a ton of minutes?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You brought up Davion, too. I feel like, I don't know if it's, I would say, a big offseason for him, but maybe it's a big offseason in a partnership with the Kings and him. I think the Kings believe he can play. I think a lot of people believe he can play.
Yeah.
But kind of to your point earlier, Jay, like in this system, or I go back to Game 7, I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around him not guarding Curry that much, playing 8 minutes when Curry goes off for 50 in a deciding game.
Man.
I know they value him. I know they think he's their best perimeter defender. I think everybody would say that. But yet, they haven't been able to make that mean as much as it should. Either that or get enough from him offensively. Like they're trying to get the most out of Davion, and it's not like it's a lack of effort or lack of trying, but it's almost like Rashawn Holmes. Like Rashawn Holmes was a really good player, had some great years here, but when they kind of changed the style and the system, it just didn't fit him as well. So can you get more, tweak the system a bit for Davion, or get him to tweak that way a little bit to where it makes more sense to play him a lot for this team?
Outside looking in, Jason, I ask you this. I think the way the Kings are now, they would never tell us this. We know, I've heard Mike Brown say it a million times, they want to let the ball fly. Jay Triano, let the ball fly. No bad threes, no bad shot. They're kind of turning Davion, for me, to a specialist. And I think Davion has more to offer. And I think if I'm barking up the right tree, that's what you're saying too. And it may be the system, it may be the coaching staff, it may be they don't believe in it, or it may be Davion doesn't have the tools or the confidence. I'm not sure. I think that's kind of what we're all waiting for.
Yeah. Because it's almost like trying to find his, it's positionless, but like his exact fit for this team. Is he the specialist, or he's just a lockdown defender? And that's okay. But I feel like there's a little bit more. But then I watch him get enough point guard minutes, and I go, yeah, it kind of, Malik needs to have the ball off the bench.
For sure.
As opposed to him. So then is he just a spot-up shooter? Like, no, I don't.
Yeah, doesn't shoot a high enough clip.
Yeah, so what is he? But I feel like he can create or drive and go by people or be in transition. It's just finding the sweet spot. Like, it feels like everyone else kind of found their exact role where he can do a lot of different things, but it hasn't been targeted.
He was definitely one of those guys on this roster where it's like, oh, if Davion took it to the next level, the Kings would take it to the next level. And what I'm saying is I'm not sure if that's a coaching staff thing, a team thing, or a Davion thing. And
I'm with you.
And I think that's where we're trying to, like you said, find the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Look, I think dude has all the confidence in the world. I'll be remiss.
And work ethic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll keep it a buck here, man. I think the coaching staff didn't do him any favors in Game 7. I keep it real, man.
Yeah.
Like, I thought
that was a miss.
He had a lot more to offer.
Yeah. And that when you lose, you got to reevaluate it, look at it. Terrence Davis was great in Game 6. Wasn't the same in Game 7.
No.
They were looking for offense while the best player on the floor scored 50.
Truth.
Tough to watch.
Very true.
All right, we got more to get to. Much more straight ahead here on Sactown Sports.
The Kings season might be over, but Sactown Sports coverage never stops.
It's probably one of the best starting points I could have had, starting in the NBA, Sacramento.
Stay tuned all off-season to Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com for the latest Kings news.
Sacramento Kings basketball is back this summer. Catch 6 games of NBA action and fun for the whole family when the California Classic Summer League returns on July 3rd and 5th. The Kings will host the Golden State Warriors, Los Angeles Lakers, Miami Heat, and newly added San Antonio Spurs and Charlotte Hornets with the number 1 and number 2 NBA draft picks. 2-day passes start at just $42 and include access to all 6 games. Visit kings.com/California Classic for more information and to buy your tickets today.
If you're hiring, it can feel like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You can hope the right person comes along, or you can just use ZipRecruiter. Like Marco, president of operations at Telly Tires and Auto Centers.
ZipRecruiter helps me find all the right people, even the most difficult jobs to fill.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Now try ZipRecruiter free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/FREE.
They bleed black and purple. It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on your local sports leader, Sactown Sports.
Well, the show never ends for us. We had good conversation go on under the break, and I think there's a lot of, in all sports, Jay, you played, for a long time. There's so much
kickball
in when a player has confidence and or when the team has confidence in the player and or coach has confidence in the player. And to that example of, let's go to the last series the Kings played against the Warriors. It was personally a tough shooting series for a guy like Kevin Huerter. But to Kevin Huerter's credit, I think it was, it might have been game 6, game 4, one of the games in San Francisco where it's like, oh, man, Kevin, when are these going to fall? Like, these are open threes, but he kept going.
Mm-hmm.
He kept going.
He
kept going. It's like, at times, we all might go, stop, but it doesn't matter if we say that as long as he's shooting it with confidence. I think Monk's a confident shooter, whether he's 6 in a row or he's missed his last 15. Fox is going to keep going. Sabonis, it can waver. He needs to stay confident. I think I don't know that I've seen Keegan really ever have just like a hideous day where he just keeps going. I think Keegan just kind of gets his when he gets his.
Happy-go-lucky, man.
Yeah. But like a guy like Sabonis and maybe even or Trey Lyle's going to shoot, if he's missing.
He pulling too.
Davion's one that needs to be in that realm, I think, and not where it's like, hey, because you're such a great shooter. But I also don't think have you had a game where you go, Davion, you shot the ball too much? I don't remember that.
No, I can't remember a time. There's one of the worst things that you possibly can do, Jay, is especially at your own house. When something's not going right, now I'll test to this. You've been married longer than I've almost been alive, brother. And it's not that's a congratulations, man. That's dope.
Yeah.
But I'm not schooling you. You could school me is what I'm saying. The worst thing ever is when your wife is upset, frustrated, mad, significant other, I should say, and you're around the house like, oh, man, I hope I didn't do that right because I don't want to hear it,
Like, what's the next thing I say?
Yes. Or I even take you one step further. When you were a child and you knew your parents or guardian or whoever was the lead in the household, if you didn't pick up something or you didn't do your complete a chore, it was always in the back of your mind, man, what's coming my way?
Yeah.
You're walking on eggshells.
Right. Not a good way to live or to be, or especially if that's in sports. Never. Yeah.
And there were plenty of times I thought Davion did that.
Yeah.
You could tell that he wanted to be so perfect, and that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
Is he wanted to be on point so much. He wanted to make sure that his time on the floor meant something.
Yeah.
It was positive. You know, we talk a lot about plus minus. He wanted to make sure that plus was more than the minus.
Yeah.
And it showed a lot of times. And that's why I say I don't know if it's the system, the player, the coaching staff. I don't know.
Yeah. But, watching him, he knows. To me, this is my interpretation, whether I'm right or not. I feel like Davion knows, okay, Go guard Steph Curry.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep.
He does that with confidence. He doesn't stop him every time. Every athlete in the NBA is too gifted, but I got this.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. Don't switch the screen. I got it. But hey, we need you to run this offense. We need 4 points, 6 points, and 2 assists from you in this, which they never give you that number. But does he have that? And I feel like that he thinks about that. Or like, what's the best way for me to get those 6 points? Do I have to go through Sabonis? Do I have to give it to I feel like he's thinking offensively, if that makes sense. Or defensively, that's in him. He's got all those instincts. Like he's got those gifts. And I'm gonna move my feet. It's like he's a cornerback. I'm gonna stay in front of my person.
Yep.
I've never seen anyone defend quite like him. He just gets it.
Mm-hmm.
Where offensively, it's not like he doesn't get it. I just don't feel like he has the same confidence.
Yeah, I think that's the key word. Defensively, he looks like all world.
Yeah.
First team all NBA defense, first team all
Give me
NBA.
Giannis. Yeah. Okay, mismatch. Right. Give me Jokic. I'll do it.
Is Jordan in the building today?
But he
I
would,
want him.
Right?
Yeah,
he
exactly.
Would. Where it's like, hey, you got to go score on you or me. It's like, okay, maybe he would, but it's like,
I'm D'ing cats up out here, man. Don't half step me.
But
now,
he doesn't
Jay.
have the same, to me, that same belief. And whether that's the walk on eggshells or the team belief, his own belief, he's got to find that.
True. It's psychological. A lot of times when you want to make sure that you believe, and the one thing about champs, great people, all-stars, 9 times out of 10, they believe in themselves.
Yes.
And we all believe in ourselves to a certain extent.
Right. And we all have our doubts to some
Absolutely.
extent. Yeah.
We look in the mirror like, man, I know I'm not the best in,
Yeah.
math. I'm
Right.
not the best in science, or I'm not the best in history. Oh man, I kill PE though.
Right. Exactly.
Gym is
You're
what
confident.
it is.
Yeah. Bring that
Absolutely.
on. I'm going to ace this.
Yeah. This is way off. My daughter is the complete opposite.
Really?
Man, I'm great in math.
Yeah.
Math and history
Yeah.
work perfect. I wasn't a science guy.
Yeah.
My daughter, man, kills math.
Really?
Never had nothing less than an A in math since she's been going to school. Science, history, she cool. PE, gym, pah.
Wants no part of it.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I have no idea. Her dad is all about sports.
Yeah.
All about, man, girly girl. I just had to put that in.
No,
there.
it's funny that you said it because I was thinking of this example. I've said it before on the air, and it's one of the best lessons I ever learned, and it's about confidence. And of all things, it was at Davis. It was a speech class. So you're thinking, okay, how does this relate to sports? But I was sitting in the front of the class, and the speech teacher wanted to do an example, and he brought me up, and he said, what sport do you like? And I said, baseball. And he goes, okay. And so he had me, he goes, imagine you're in the batter's box, Game 7 World Series. And I over-embellished it, but then I'm like, pretending to I was hamming it up for the class, but it was really like,
right.
Oh no, Game 7. He's like, bases loaded, 2 outs. And I was kind of like trembling up there, but I was kind of pretending. He goes, no, but I'm going to tell you, you are getting the game-winning hit. And then I'm like,
I'm with it.
Swinging the bat. And I was up there with all sorts of swagger. And everything changed without him even. All he said is, no, you're getting the game-winning hit. So basically it was the confidence thing. And if anybody's ever done anything, I'm like, oh, I got this. I'll make this shot. Or it's, oh no, there's 17,000 people here. If I miss, we might lose this game. I'm like, you've got to somehow get those positive things because all these guys can do these things we're asking him to do.
Yep.
But it's believing yourself. It's having people believe in you and then having the success.
Yeah. It's I like how you put it. It's a process.
Yeah.
It's about starting somewhere. You
Yeah.
have a starting point and you have an ending point. And throughout that, that transition, that transformation, you have a process. And I think that's the journey that we're on with Davion.
Yeah.
And some people get there quicker. Some people are born with it. Sometimes it takes opportunity. Sometimes you got to bring it down. I'm going to win all the time.
Right.
Jay got to bring it down.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to lose, but I don't think that way.
But you also have to live with that. I think that was there was
Yes.
that commercial for years at Nike, like Michael Jordan took X amount of shots and missed so many. Kobe missed so many game-winning
right.
shots, but he lives with it.
That's
but
it.
He's also made so many game winners. He's like, all right, I missed. I got the next one.
That's right.
It doesn't faze him. Whereas maybe a role player gets one shot at the ball just went in their hands. Oh man, I missed it. So you missed it.
That's right.
Or I was the hero for a night. You have to believe that you're always going to do it.
What's the phrase most people say, and I'm not saying it 100% correctly. You can't hit the shot if you don't take the shot. Right?
Correct. Right.
You're gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Sooner or later.
Yeah.
No one on this earth is
Yeah.
perfect. At least, and if there is, please point
Right.
them out to me because I need to holler at them,
Yeah.
Jason. But that's the thing. You can't know what you don't know until you go through it.
Right.
And for me, that's what it is when it comes to Deion, is we're right in that flux of, man, he has it. We seen it in Baylor.
Yeah.
We seen him be the guy.
Yep.
The confidence was through the roof. He was taking shots, going to the cup, mid-range shooting, throwing the ball to the left, to the right. He was doing his thing, playing ultimate defense. And then he's got here, and of course, it's a different level.
Yeah.
And that's where people who are great, they take it to that level.
Yeah.
No matter what a person says about them. I'm good. I'm confident.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm waiting to see from Deion. I truly believe he has that.
I agree with you.
I'm not sure the organization, the coaching staff, or he believes he has that on the NBA level.
Yeah. Yeah, otherwise, I'm with you, because if you didn't, it's like, that's fine. He is who he is, but I think there's more there.
Yes.
I think there's more there, and that's exciting if he can get there, certainly as a member of the Kings. All right, all these rumors, all these trades, are they good or bad? Think about all the people that have moved just since February. Is this good for the league or not? We'll discuss that when we come back here on Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and I recognize, just like my friends at American Energy Heat and Air, that your time is important. And that's why shopping for a new air conditioner is now easier with American Energy Heat and Air's online quoting tool. All you have to do is go to AmericanEnergyAir.com and get an instant quote right now. It'll help you determine what system you're going to need to get. It'll provide the best pricing options, all from the comfort of your home without having to have somebody come to your home. You know how annoying that is? They come in and everybody there is so sweet and nice, but how much better is it to be able to get it on demand? Visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. Check out how easy it can be. Or if you want to give them a call and talk through what your needs are, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
The City of Sacramento offers rebates to help with your outdoor water saving projects this season. Rebates are available for landscape conversions, smart controllers, and irrigation upgrades that improve your water efficiency. Learn more at SacWaterWise.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Do you have any superstitions on the golf course? You know, most players have some. Links Golf Magazine offers a few. Never tee off in front of someone who just made a birdie. That's sure to incur the wrath of the golf gods. What's your lucky ball marker? Maybe a quarter with your birth year? Never carry an extra ball in your pocket, and never use a ball you deem a water ball on a par 3 with a water hazard. There's a reason they're called water balls. And never use a ball found during a round. Using it the same day is bad karma. And if there's an unbroken tee on the tee box, another golfer left it behind for good reason. Speaking of tees, according to the late Tony Lima, white tees suffered from commonness and can be bad luck. Lee Trevino never used yellow. Other colors are acceptable except pink unless you're Paula Kramer. If you're in the middle of a career round, don't go near the ball washer. You might wash away the ball's magical awesomeness. And never talk to your competitor's ball in flight, yelling, hook, carry, get down, or hit a house. It'll come back to haunt you. Kind of makes you feel normal, huh? That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The T-Wolves signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal to keep him in Minnesota. And the Kings have about $35 million to spend. There's a lot of questions to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster. You can keep it locked on all Sactown Sports media outlets for up-to-date info on NBA free agency. Coming up now on the show, NBA trades, good or bad for the league? Those are the headlines. Let's find out right now. The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross and special guest host Jay Johnson.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
On Sactown Sports.
It's great having Jay Johnson here in studio with us. We're going to say all week. I don't know.
I'm in the building.
We'll wait and see about Friday.
Man, I know, you know what's so great about what we do, have the opportunity to do, Jason, and that's why I love it, is I'm completely different than Carmichael Dave.
Yeah. And we want people to be different.
Yes. And the great part about it is I like just what you said. I love for people to be different, come from different opinions. I always say we're product of our environment. Of course, we have an opportunity to change that. But me and Carmichael Dave, just like me and you, me and Chris, me and Nate, we all have grown up different. So we get to see the world different. And I love that because it just gives us opportunity to have great conversations. I respect anybody. I don't care if I like you or what if I don't. And I just appreciate that. And I want to make sure I say that because I know, you know, the people come to the morning show and we get what's the word I'm looking for? We get used to, you know, Carmichael Dave, as we should. He's been around for many moons. We get used to hearing Jay Ross's voice. And so I just like having the opportunity to come on and jump around Sac Sports a lot of times, you know, utility.
Yeah.
I'm playing catcher, I'm outfield, left, and say what I get to say. And I love that. Yeah, I really do.
I think it's healthy. I like to have, look, for the most part, our 3 local shows, we're going to be roughly talking about the same things. Roughly.
Yep.
But you want different perspectives, different opinions. So maybe everybody is along the same lines sometimes, but it's good to have different views, different viewpoints, different thoughts. I know one of the shows, I've been a part of so many different shows. I would say when I was with Damian and
how many
Ken.
shows have you been here?
Oh my gosh.
You should sit down and do an exercise.
I should.
One day.
What versions of shows? How many official
Got to
versions?
at least be about 15.
Probably in there. Some have lasted a long time, some less. But yeah.
I like it, man.
But it's good. And then, you know, to have a different, like when I was in the afternoons with Doug, just completely different perspective. From a player's thing is live different way. You've got to go off your own life experiences, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm not you, you're not me. We don't walk in the same pair of Nikes, my man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What pair of Nikes you got on?
Just standard, no frills right now.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good, my man. I love it.
I'm not a shoe head. I'm not a sneaker head.
Yes, you are. You're a closet. You're a closet sneaker head.
They're kept in the closet. I don't have that many pair of shoes. How many pair of shoes you have?
I told you, man. I lost count. I don't even want
to
go
over 75.
Way over that. Remember,
over
I told
150.
You I'm around there. Yeah, last time. And moving back to Sacramento last year.
Did you downsize or add more?
We've almost been to Sacramento a year now. Moving back to Sacramento, I downsized.
Okay. What'd you do with the others?
Get them away.
Okay.
Do they rot, Jay? Don't you have to like keep them?
Yes.
How do you do that?
Shoes do. Well, they have different services. A lot of people like to wrap them, right? Because they'll yellow on you.
In like saran wrap?
Like a clear saran wrap type. Yeah. And there's, you know, different forms of it. I don't know the proper terminology of, what type of material the saran wrap is, but it's saran wrap. Yeah, call it that. The little crystals that come in certain things, you know, keep peels fresh and all that.
In like your beef jerky?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
those type of things. I put those in my
I just put beef jerky in my shoe.
Turkey jerky.
Yeah.
And I put those in, like I like to put mine in the clear drop down containers. You know, it's better that way. Look, we can go down this road. It used to be, if you wanted to resell them, you needed the shoe box. You know, I always kept the receipt, put it under, you know, the wrapping paper, the tissue paper and stuff, because when I resell or I take it to a consignment store, you know, it has to be that. It has to.
So you house them in the shoe boxes, or are they in like a
no more shoe boxes? Because I'm kind of out on the like reselling stuff or whatever.
So you have a shoe closet?
Yes, in the man cave. Okay. Yeah, and it's out of hand. I use the garage too, and the wife is like, "Come on, man, we got to figure this out." But
you have more shoes than her.
I don't know, man. The wifey, she dabbles in the fine arts of fashion, man.
Yeah,
she does. I'm a shoe guy. When it comes to clothes, you know, I rock, but I'm very laid back West Coast guy.
Yeah,
white tee, blue jeans and Nikes, as Keith the Sneak would say.
Okay.
I like the hats. You know, I like the
got the River Cats going.
River Cats, you know, man. Come on, sign me up.
Okay.
You were supposed to be play-by-play, man. I thought we was going over there and I was going to do a little analyst for you.
I did a couple games for them.
I know, man.
Overtime.
You got too many jobs, so I know you couldn't take that job. I'm pretty sure they offered it to you. But big time shoe. Nate, you a shoe guy?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm in a phase right now. I think I have 4 pairs of shoes, and that's maybe the most I've ever had.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. I do have. I custom ordered some the 77 Nike Blazers, the high tops.
Yep.
I got them like inverted instead of all white with the black trim. I got black with the white trim, and those are the first pair of shoes I've like really loved.
That's what's up.
Oh, so you already have them?
I have. Yeah, I've had them for a while.
Nike ID'd them.
Yeah, I've never been like a high top shoe guy, but I had like a student discount. Nice. I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull the trigger on this. Yeah.
How many are you rotating there, Jay?
I wear the same shoes every day.
Okay.
I mean, as far as tennis shoes, I mean, I don't know. I've got.
So you got the click clackers, you got the square toes. You got to be on the road for Sac State.
What about for Kings games? What are you wearing on?
You got the square
different
toes.
Dress shoes, and to your point, I'd never really known that I wore a pair of dress shoes that I hadn't worn in a long time that were just sitting up in the closet and
collecting dust.
Maybe at a time, and then I literally was walking around at the game like I was losing my footing wasn't right. I'm like, what's wrong? My heel was falling apart. I'd never had that happen before. And then by the end of the night, I'm like, well, this is now awkward. I just ripped the entire thing. I was just walking like on flats or whatever. But they just got it resold.
Yeah, they do. They definitely fall apart. It's something, man, look, I've way back in, when I was a child, man, I was a shoe guy. Yeah. Super. The shoe game has
it's changed.
Like too much, man. To the point there's eras of basketball, eras of baseball, for sure, shoe game, to the point where it's so over the top now, man. I'm like, dude, y'all, you know what gets me? We've hijacked this whole segment.
That's all right.
Nike, and I'm calling Nike out, they're literally living on retros.
Yeah.
And what kills me, and I'll put this even out there too, when it comes to Jordan brand and all that, we're starting to have, like my daughter, she wants Jordans. You ain't never seen Jordan play. What's your attachment to Michael Jordan? Why aren't you asking me for LaMelos?
Right.
Why aren't you asking me for Kyries and KDs and all that? And don't get me wrong, there are people who rock
because
KDs,
the brand has become so big.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But what gets me is this, and this is something I start to sound like an OG now, Jason, when I tell my daughter, you're buying stuff I've had 3 times.
Right.
And that's part of my issue with the shoe game now is like, dude, you cats are still pushing up J's when we can go back to the ones with $64. I remember my first year in college in 2001. I went and bought the J1s. They came out in the white, black, reds, and the black and blues, the all-stars. I bought them downtown Houston, and I paid $84.99. The original jump-offs was $64.99.
Can't you respect that, though? Isn't that cool that your daughter's doing that?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this is the price point and where the push. It doesn't, man. Look, the Jordan 11s, what everybody consider the greatest shoe for the most part, the patent leathers, what people call them, is they came out, they were $124.99. Now we're talking about 2 and some change. At the same time, Nike and Jordan and all that, they've changed so much to it. It's like they change a little bit. And this is the other part. This is the one thing that absolutely kills me now with shoe cats. And if you shoe cats want to call in, we go toe to toe all day. I hijack the whole show. They put a name to it, and then everybody's like, oh my gosh, I have to go get these. The Concords, the white, the fly and flashy black Puma ones or something, the flu games and all that type of stuff. You know what we was calling them, man? They was black and red patent leathers.
Right.
Well, no flu game. Then it's like, the meningitis 11s.
The stepdad 2s. Those are Crocs, I think.
It's like, It's like, dude, the black and red patent leathers have come out
selling
13 different times. Yeah. I don't need you to put a new name on them anymore. The pandemic black and reds. You know, it's like the Jeb black and reds.
Right.
No, they're black and red and patent leathers. They didn't have a name on the box next to them when they first came
But
out.
now they do.
But now they do.
Yeah.
And now you're charging me $225.
Well, that's why your daughter's now into it.
Absolutely.
Other people continue. The theme just keeps going and going and pushing it forward.
It kills me.
Yeah.
It kills me. And when you talk to people, it's like, oh, they've been doing this. Nah, man, I came up in the golden era of tennis shoes.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, everybody, the shoes that people are rocking were in my childhood. I can go, I mean, from the pennies to like Nike's not selling brand new, you know, Kyrie's do well, but they're not doing that well.
Yeah. Still Jordan.
Man, J's, Iversons, Grand Heels, all these type of shoes. I can go, man, Ricky Waters had shoes.
This isn't just shoes, though. It's like movies, too. Everything's remake, TV shows.
Oh,
absolutely.
That's
yeah.
never ended.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If it was popular once, let's find it again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But then the people who are in the game now, because they Johnny come latelys or whatever, they, you know, they want to argue, man, I got the flu games. It's like, dude, I had them 3 times.
But I also don't know, like,
I don't want them no more.
In
because you have them.
Yeah, because like either remakes or, to Nate's point, of movies or TV shows, I don't know why some of them hit and some don't.
Very true.
Because, for example, I think a lot of people credit like in a remake of Maverick, Top Gun, like when the movie, it was pandemic, that's like that kind of saved the movie business because that was the movie to come back to and everybody went to the theater, or I guess to watch it, whatever, that was a big deal. But sometimes like another sequel, I don't need that.
I mean, it's because they capture that essence of the original, but they're also making something that is good. Like a lot of people will just make a movie,
Top Gun,
just with the name, and it's just trash. They throw, and they just throw marketing at it, and they just want people in there. They don't care if it's a good product or not.
But like, there's another Indiana Jones coming out. I think the last one was I heard was just awful.
Yeah,
but it's been a long time. But now is this going to be cool because it's back and retro and I'm into it?
True.
Or is it like, what are you doing? You're just grabbing a buck.
True, but see, I think with the shoe game is they continue to keep making the same one because everyone's buying it.
Yeah.
And the other part of it is, and this is, the Shaq situation. I see someone talking about Stephon Marbury. They used to get it from Barry's. It's kind of one of those things where you're pushing the same shoe and everything is marked up through the roof just because you put a name on it.
Yeah.
Just because you call it the meningitis J's. Because you call it the flu game, because you call it the, the Pepto-Bismol game. It's like, dude, that you don't get to do that. But as shoe people, people go and buy it. And
I gotta have that because I don't have that. Even though I do,
man,
it's just called something different.
Come on, stop. And the other part, we get talking about buying in the brands and all that. Look, I'm a sucker for that. I grew up again buying Grand Heels and all that type of stuff, and Chris Webbers and Dadas and all that type of stuff. But there comes a point. Right. And so I'm a shoe guy still. I don't buy the $200 joints. I buy the $100 joints. I go get the Pumas and hit them with a white tee across the helmet. And we're still good, Jason. Yeah. Man, you can go ahead and rock the meningitis J's.
All right. I'm not rocking those.
You should. You should get a pair.
Just based on name. Yeah. When we come back, we got who's hot, who's not. We're going to go streaking as well. We got much more to get to. That's straight ahead here on Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports is your source for the 49ers.
Oh, it was awful. It was awful.
Did that leave a bitter taste in your mouth?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Me and Cal had a long meeting the other day. We watched tape. We talked about it. We put it behind us. And just going through the tape and just look how sluggish and like how bad it looked on tape. Like I said, just reflecting on last offseason, it kind of played a big role in that. And I never put nothing like that back on tape again.
Tune into Sactown Sports at SactownSports.com for the latest 49ers offseason developments.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity 10G, the next generation network. Well, coming up in August, the A's will induct the next class into the A's Hall of Fame. It'll be before the A's play the Giants on Sunday, August 6th. And what a group. Jason Giambi, World Series champions Carney Lansford and Gene Tennis, 5-time All-Star and former Philadelphia Athletic Bob Johnson, and the great voice of God, Roy Steele. The induction ceremony, the A's and the Giants on August 6th. Ken Korak here, introducing you to the Xfinity 10G network. Xfinity is undergoing a multi-year network network evolution, giving you a powerful connection today while building toward a faster, more reliable tomorrow. The Xfinity 10G network gives you the fastest internet with even faster speeds rolling out all the time. You also get a consistent and reliable connection when everyone's online, even during peak hours. That's a home run. If you want to learn more, go online at xfinity.com/10G.
If you want to hit the golf ball farther and straighter, the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio offers you the opportunity to experience the same technology and major brands used to fit PGA and LPGA Tour professionals. The Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio is an indoor facility that opens onto the driving range so you can see your all-important ball flight. With the advantages of cutting-edge technology and analyzing your ball flight, the Hagen Oaks professional staff will make you a better player. Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio, Fulton Avenue at Cap City Freeway, or call 916-808-2531. That's 808-2531 for longer, straighter drives.
Oh, God, he's back.
Who's back?
The clown.
The naked one?
Yes, Giggles. He just drove on the lot in a new Kia.
What, does he want to trade it in?
No, he wants to show it off.
God, isn't he showing off enough? Oh, here he comes.
See what Elk Grove Kia did for me? That's service. That's why they got my business, not you.
Yeah, I think we've already seen too much of your business. Thank you.
Elk Grove Kia. Great service for everyone.
Elk Grove Kia has never made it easier for you to show it off. Like the hottest all-electric EV in the market, the luxurious EV6. Save big with lease specials of $10,000 below MSRP. Not just one or two, but every EV6 in stock. Don't worry about credit. No credit, bad credit, charge-offs, repos. Don't worry. Our team has over 100 years of experience. Others say no. Elk Grove Kia says yes. Get your EV6 today at Elk Grove Kia in the Elk Grove Auto Mall or elkgrovekia.com and show it off today.
Elk Grove Kia.
What's hot and what's not. Brought to you by American Energy Heat and Air, making the uncomfortable comfortable. Head to AmericanEnergyAir.com to find out more.
What's hot?
Yeah, hot. Real hot. And what's not?
It's not good. Brought to you by American Energy Air and Solar, Sacramento's complete heating and cooling company, and second opinion partner.
All right, it's that time to find out who's hot and who's not. Nate, who's hot?
Well, we're going to go with our guy, number one overall pick. I don't know if he's our guy. I just said that. Victor Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama. That's going to be tough to get used to say. I'm not good at talking, yeah. But I do. Jay's talking about how everyone brings kind of a different element to the show.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'm here today. I usually bring the IQ of the show down quite a bit.
You said it.
Depends on Dave is here.
Yeah, I guess so. So he recently named off, not Dave, but Victor, named off his top starting five to save the planet, essentially.
Okay.
So I guess this is like a Monstars situation. He said Curry, Jordan, LeBron, Duncan, Shaq. And that's elite. That's an elite starter. Like, I don't know.
Just fine with that team.
Yeah. I would like you guys real quick to swap one of those players with one king from any era. So it's Steph Curry, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Tim Duncan, and Shaq. Like, which player would you sub out and put you probably.
I guess it'd be Duncan Weber.
Yeah, taking out Duncan for Weber.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah,
I think that's the choice.
Yeah, it's tough.
No, Mitch, Jay.
Give me who's the options I have to take out?
Curry you
have Steph Curry, LeBron,
okay,
Jordan, Duncan, and Shaq.
This is gonna sound crazy.
Okay, go for it.
Super
Let's
crazy.
do it.
Don't do it.
Brad Miller.
I have a disdain for Michael Jordan.
Really?
I'm going Mitch.
You don't have a disdain
Is it because
for
everyone
Michael
wears
Jordan.
his shoes?
I'm going The Rock over Jordan.
Wow.
Okay,
all right.
I'm not. I'm just playing her. I'll take a Weber Duncan.
Yeah.
Weber Duncan.
I figured.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that or Simbalar and Shaq?
Oh, yeah. And that's close.
Yeah.
That is close.
That is.
Ray McCallum was almost on there for me. But,
Okay.
So not.
Who's not hot?
The Italian Basketball Federation.
Okay, what's up with them?
So they called Paolo Banchero a mockery since he's playing for Team USA. Have you guys heard about it? I saw he was playing for Team USA, and I was a little shocked.
Yeah.
When that came out. So they have quoted they're quoted as calling this move a mockery. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
They're jealous.
Yeah, they're
Upset.
jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want him on their squad.
That's right.
I get it.
Why do you think he picked Team USA? Just because he wants gold?
Yeah,
probably. Yeah. To compete for compete for the win compared to being exit stage left and group rounds, group stage 1.
Right.
Yeah, I would. I mean, when it comes to basketball, you definitely want to don the red, white, and blue over the Italian colors on the floor.
I think they're just red and white, right?
And green, maybe?
Green.
Oh,
Yeah,
green.
today.
Yeah.
Now,
So
for
their
soccer, probably
Right.
the opposite.
Yeah.
You're going to don the colors of the Italian
Yeah.
flag over the red, white, and blue.
One more for any Italian. Who's another Italian basketball player who very good? Can we think of one?
I can't off the top of my head.
Right now, I'm thinking of trying to think of one that currently plays.
Just ever.
Oof. Let's see. Why can't I think of anybody?
Yeah, I don't have anybody off the top. But sometimes there'll be someone that surprised you that you didn't realize they were.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't know who that is.
Danilo Gallinari.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's it. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Marco Bellinelli. How didn't we know that?
Yeah.
Bargnani.
Andrea Bargnani.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what time it is? It's time for us to go streaking.
It's time to go streaking.
We're going streaking!
Who is the Nostradamus of MLB? Who can keep the streak going? It's time to go streaking.
What the hell are you doing?
We're streaking. Streaking, all right? Here's how the game works. Jay, you're new to streaking, but we basically pick.
Am I?
Well, okay. In this game, at least.
Speak for yourself.
He's a veteran. College was
You
crazy.
pick a baseball player a day
It was, Nate.
to get a hit. And the only catch is if you start a streak today, you can't pick the same player tomorrow.
Oh.
So we start with a new player, and then if your streak is over, you can start anew. So
Okay.
to go back to Friday, Dave was at 0. He didn't have a streak going, but he had picked Lamont Wade of the San Francisco Giants. And
Okay.
on Friday, he got a hit. So Dave's at 1.
Oh.
I don't know if he will submit one via text or not. We'll update everyone on that.
Let's hit him.
Jay Mars was at 1, looking to get to 2, and he went to his Dodgers and picked JD Martinez. He
Okay.
got a hit on Friday.
Really?
So
Okay.
Jay's at 2.
Two teams that shouldn't have got a hit got a hit.
Got a hit.
All right.
I was at 2, trying to get to 3, and I picked from the Angels, Mike Trout. He homered on Friday.
Big fly.
So those we're at 1, 2, and 3. Nate, you and Jay are starting fresh. Nate, I think the last time you picked for like kind of the show crew,
Yeah.
the streak ended.
Come on, Nate. Get it together.
Ariza.
No,
Rizzaroni?
not Ariza.
Before that, it was Max Muncy.
Arise.
Arise. Yeah, I botched that.
Yeah, I was trying to get to 400.
I have one quick question for the rules of this game, really
Yes.
quick. Theoretically, could we all pick the same person on the
Yes, it's
same day?
happened. No, we could. It's only happened once where we had 2 people pick the same player. Dave and Jay were on a streak. I
Uh-huh.
want to say as much as 7. We were trying to get to the show record, which is 10. They picked Anthony Rizzo of the Yankees, and they both got eliminated.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So, Nate, why don't you go first today? You could lead us off. You got a clean slate. There's only 6 games today, so you got to be able to pick between Reds, Orioles, Brewers, Mets, Twins, Braves, Tigers, Rangers, White Sox, Angels, or Nationals, Mariners.
I'm going to roll with the Reds,
Okay.
and I'm going to roll with their
Young phenom.
No,
someone else.
Is that Fraley?
No,
that's not there. Yeah,
ahead.
but that's who I'm going to go because he's their home run leader. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll with him.
You're going to take Fraley of the Reds.
Yes.
Okay. Jake Fraley is your pick.
Jake
Fraley.
All right, Jay. What are you going with?
Yeah, I was thinking about taking a low-hanging fruit and going with Dela Cruz
Yeah.
to get on the board.
Yeah.
But seeing as this is I am going to be grouped into the crew in them.
I feel like
Yeah,
you
you're
can hit
starting
all
fresh.
5 days, Jay.
Yeah.
I feel like you can get
We'll
a
see
little
if you get a
5-day
perfect
streak
streak
going.
for the week.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look, I'm going
It's your
to
team. You're not in the crew. You're the team.
I'm the team. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm taking someone on the Mariners because Trevor Williams is starting today for
Okay.
the Nationals.
Strategy
You know that
here. I like this.
ERA is pretty high at 4.14 there, sir.
Okay.
I'm not going to take Julio because
Okay.
I think that's low-hanging fruit. I'm thinking their shortstop, J.P. Crawford,
JP Crawford.
is going to get a hit today. I need
Okay.
him to get a hit.
There you go. So Jake Fraley, JP Crawford, and I'm going from the Metropolitans, the New York Mets, Francisco Lindor.
You are believing in that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lindor there to see if I get my streak to 4.
Okay.
So there you go.
I think JP, he's sitting under the he's not under the Mendoza line, but he's at
Gosh,
under 250. But see, I think
averages have changed.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
240 would have got you almost out the league a
Years
while ago. Yeah. But now it's like, oh, I'm firmly in the lineup.
Yep. Every day.
240. But I think JP is going to come through. on that side of the plate for me. Come on, JP.
There you go.
I need to start today.
Before we break this hour, we were talking.
Question. I'm going to cut you off. What happens if my guy doesn't play?
Yep, you lose.
Oh my goodness.
No, you don't necessarily lose. Like, it's not a plate appearance. You didn't. It's.
Really?
Yeah. Basically, they have to play.
Oh, I've lost on that.
Have you?
I made my. You weren't here. It was the Max Muncy one. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
The one that I was so happy with that extended my streak. I think it was Cedric Mullins of the Orioles. My streak was up at 6 or 7.
Okay.
And I picked him, and he didn't play, but he pinch hit. I'm like, only one plate appearance, but he got a hit.
Oh, that boy.
Yeah, so he kept my streak alive. I was proud of that.
Boy.
Only one chance, and he got a hit. So
got you. What if I get a walk? Well, it's not a plate appearance, but it doesn't matter.
You were in the lineup.
Oh,
you were
okay.
playing.
HBP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're playing, if you
gotta have a hit.
The one we said that didn't count was someone. I think Jamar said someone that was a pinch runner.
Okay.
So he didn't have a plate appearance.
Got you.
So you either get to keep the guy, or you could switch next day if you want.
Okay, that's tough, man.
So we'll see. Before we break into the next hour, because we're going to jump into some football, one last thought on the NBA with all these trades between Jay at the deadline and even recently to have Durant, Kyrie, Westbrook, Paul, Porzingis, Smart, Beal, Conley, Poole, just to name a few. Good or bad for the NBA?
Great.
It's great.
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. The spinning around. Let's see some different blood on some different teams, don some different jerseys. You know, I'm not of the ilk of someone's got to play at the same spot for 36 years in one place. You know, look at options. Yeah. I'm all for the options. Now, I definitely don't. It doesn't appeal to me when someone has to jump around, you know, ring hunting or jumping around every 2 seasons to a different team. That's a little different. You play somewhere for 7-8 years, it doesn't work. You want to go somewhere else, family, friends. Life changes, man.
Sure does.
Life changes. You know, you can have a child going to college. You want to be closer. I'm going that way, you know. So I'm with that. As long as you're not jumping around every year and a half, 90 days on the calendar, you know, you can't even get residency in the state. Then no. But I mean, if you sit there for 6-7 years, you want to go somewhere else, no problem. Do you?
Yeah. I know fans love it. Social media loves it. Loves to speculate, and that rumor mill will continue. All right, when we come back, the 49ers, we're still a couple months away from them getting started, getting their games going, but is this the best roster to date under Kyle Shanahan? We've got that and so much more when we come back to start our final hour of the show. That is straight ahead here on Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Catch the Oakland A's every weekend on Sactown Sports. Friday nights, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Sinking, that's going to get down for a hit. Around third to score is Tony Kemp. And the A's have taken the lead. Edge of the track, makes the catch. And the Athletics get a great win.
Sactown Sports, your weekend home for the Oakland A's.
Sactown Sports coverage of the Oakland A's is brought to you by Xfinity 10G, the next generation network.
All new spring deals are here at Lowe's. Start planting your garden this weekend with Bonnie 11.8-ounce vegetables. Buy 4 for $10. Plus, liven up your patios and decks with fresh blooms. Select 1.5-gallon hanging baskets or 2 for $20. Lowe's knows spring. Lowe's knows home improvement. Offers valid through 5/17. In-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
If your Medi-Cal is ending, Cover California is here to help. Cover California is a service from the state that helps you get affordable health insurance. In many cases, at no cost to you, just like with Medi-Cal. We have quality health plans and will help you every step of the way to get the one that works for you and your family. So, if you're no longer eligible for Medi-Cal, check out Cover California. We'll keep you covered. Learn more at coveredca.com.
He might not have a badge, but we have faith in his killer instinct. Celebrate the 10th anniversary of famed detective priest, Father Brown. Stream the new season now, only on BritBox.
That sounds like a marvelous plan.
Plus, watch even more unofficial detectives in much-loved series, including Agatha Christie's Marple, Murder in Provence, and more. Expect intriguing mystery. Expect the Undetectives. Start streaming today at BritBox.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. KHTKAM Sacramento. KYMX HD2 Sacramento. Sacramento's official home for the San Francisco 49ers.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Sactown Sports.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The T-Wolves signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal that will keep him in Minnesota. And the Kings currently have about $35 million to spend in free agency. There's a lot of questions to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster. But you can keep it locked on all Sactown Sports media outlets, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, for up-to-date info on NBA free agency. Coming up now on the show, is this the best roster the Niners have ever had under Shanahan? And those are the headlines as we get back to the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross and special guest host Jay Johnson.
The Carmichael Dave Show.
He's on the microphone when he's not on the microphone. He's playing a song, and when he's not playing a song, he's on the microphone. And then
boom, with Jason Ross.
No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Call or text at 916-339-1140.
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross on Sactown Sports.
Oh, we had no new edition on the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Bobby B.
Tell me, come on now.
That woke you up, huh?
Tell me why.
One final hour here of the show. Jason Ross, Jay Johnson here. We go till 10. We will check in with Chris Watkins, Whitey Gleason a little bit later in the show. A little celebrity
really
birthdays.
Don't care.
It's my prerogative. It's our prerogative, too.
Wow.
We're going to have a gift card for, Carl's Jr. Coming up a little bit later in the show.
Bacon joint?
Let's see. What are we giving away here?
Sausage or something?
The
What's
gift of Carl's Jr.
Sunrise sandwich?
It's a $25 Carl's Jr. gift card, so you're going to be able to do what you want with it. Coming up a little bit later in the show.
Yeah.
Get whatever you want.
I'm getting a few orders of Crisp cut fries. If that's
Are you?
The case. If I was the winner, I can't be though.
Western bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah, I'm a fan too.
It's money. That onion ring in there and the barbecue sauce.
Yeah,
good stuff. Our guy Matt Barros, who writes for The Athletic, does great work. Has covered the Niners for a long, long time. Used to do it for the Bee, now for The Athletic. Wrote a piece about the 49ers, how, Jay, they're about as well equipped to do something special this year as any other year. Position groups should go across the board. They basically have an all-pro guy at every position, but the game's most important position, which is quarterback, which could change this year. Who knows? You are a Niner fan. You followed this team. Is this the best roster you've seen for Kyle Shanahan? Top to bottom?
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Especially on that starting line. I mean, it is firepower.
Yeah.
I mean, McCaffrey, Ayuk, Debo. It's Kittle. A lot of fire. Yeah, Kittle. I was trying Juszczyk is a beast.
Yeah.
Best fullback out there. I was sitting here trying to think of his first year there, running back, and I don't know why it's escaping me. First year running back under Kyle Shanahan. I should have looked that up this morning. But guess what? I got up at like 5 a.m, so I didn't. Let's see here. We got to look that up.
I'm trying to think of year one. But, I mean, if you look at this team, obviously we go to quarterback because that's what makes every team go. And I think they've got the goods there. I believe they think they've got the goods there, whether it's Purdy, Lance, or Darnold, but likely Purdy. Which is funny. It kind of gets back to the term that everyone used to hate when Alex Smith was doing it or others, but game manager, you just want that quarterback to be able to get the ball to all those weapons.
Yeah.
And not screw it up. No turnovers.
Yeah, a game manager. Mm-hmm. It's kind of what we've seen with Jimmy Garoppolo.
It always was a negative thing, but that's okay.
Absolutely. I'm not against game managing.
Yeah.
Look, some people, everyone's not a superstar,
right,
Jason. And it's tough to be, Josh Allen every single day for certain people. You're going to have more Jimmy Garoppolos than Josh Allens, I believe, throughout the NFL. The game manager has taken the 49ers to the Super Bowl 2-3 times here. It depends on what you want to call Colin Kaepernick too. If he was a game manager, or if you thought he had star potential. But Jimmy Garoppolo going to the Super Bowl, NFC championships. Alex Smith also taking him to the NFC championship against the New York Giants, where this dude just couldn't get a first down in the third quarter. It went like 1 for 16 or whatever.
Kyle Williams, though. I mean,
everyone wants to blame Kyle Williams. I get it. But Alex Smith couldn't get us a first down. He went 1 for 13. I think it was 1 for 13.
10 easy points.
On third down. Yeah. I know. Yeah,
God, that one hurt. Not as bad as following years. But
But when it comes to the current status of with the 49ers, man, I mean, they are star-studded.
Love their pass rush.
Ooh, especially on that defensive line with Hargrave now, Eric Armstead, Sacramento. Shouts out to him. Bosa is an absolute animal. Drake turns into anything.
What did they get him? Third round?
Third round.
That was nice.
Two drafts ago. I mean, if he turns into absolutely anything, you cooking with grease, Jason.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Like Cleveland Farrell's there too. And he's like a nice rotational.
He's perfect. That's the kind of guy like where he is based on everything else. Everyone else, maybe that makes him better.
Truth.
Right.
Very true. And the other part of it is it's easier to be good for 7 plays compared to 30 plays.
Right.
Yeah. And I think that's what you're going to be looking with Cleveland Farrell now, Nate. And that's a great point, is you might need him to come in and play 10 solid downs and really be great for maybe 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's easier than doing it for playing 40 plays and needing you to be great for 10 of them.
So I believe he's on a 1 year, like $3.5 million. So cheap. I think what's going to happen with him. Yeah, you're right. He's going to have a Ebukam type year, where Ebukam last year got paid by the Rams, I believe.
Samson.
I think Cleveland Farrell is going to have a pretty solid year this year, and he will not be with the Niners next year because he will be quote unquote too valuable.
That's okay.
That's
you get the most out of him.
But he'll get a Super Bowl ring. So
and hopefully that's where Drake enters the room and say, we don't need you to be. You know, Drake, if Drake can give you 8 or 9 on the opposite side of Bosa, man, you are playing with fire.
On the offensive side, guys, what's the player? Because in my mind, I have a player I think they can't afford to lose. Do you have a player? Like, they're pretty deep.
It's Nick Bosa for me.
Oh, I mean offensive.
Oh, so excuse me. I missed offensive. Man, it's early. I'm starting to lose it here, Jason. It's 9 o'clock. I have one
Are you
foot out
saying
the door now.
outside of quarterback?
I'll put every position in there.
Quarterback's kind of up in the air. Jay, I also want to know how you feel about Brock. Like, what's your level on him? But I'd say Kittle. Like, he can't play 8 games this year. And it has to be, he has to play in that stretch where last year they won 8 in a row with Brock. He's got to play that stretch the whole time. And of course, he's out saying recently on a podcast, he's like, this is the most healthiest I've ever been coming off a season. Every player says stuff like that.
Yeah.
And how much can you believe it? You don't know. Yeah. I mean, outside of quarterback, that's my answer.
For my 2, it's Trent Williams. I think it's Trent. Yeah. The 49ers have a lot of questions to most pundits on the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the right side.
Yeah.
But if the right side is in question, if the anchor on the left side goes, then that line, it teeters over towards the left. And for me, it's Christian McCaffrey.
That was my answer.
If it's not Trent Williams, it's Christian McCaffrey. And just based on the fact that dude is a Swiss Army knife. He does absolutely everything. If Debo was to go down, if Ayuk was to go down, if Kittle was to go down, McCaffrey can make up for some of that, missing in action.
That's the guy I was thinking of because, look, Elijah Mitchell will be there and he can help and he's good.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with him. But McCaffrey makes them so special.
Yes. Different level. He scored the only touchdown of the game when
and that
Brock
was his run. Basically, I mean, he broke tackles.
Of course, all line too.
Yeah.
He has been hurt other times. I don't think he didn't miss any time with the Niners, did he? Yeah, he played all the games that he played. So, as a pass catcher, obviously as a runner, as a threat, he's throwing passes.
Thrower.
Yeah.
Come on now.
I mean, I just think he makes them so special. But you need all of it. You need Trent Williams to block. You need the quarterback to be producing. You need Ayuk. But just him, if he were to go down, they would plug and play other running backs. I would think that would.
Ty Davis-Price and, like you said, Elijah.
They're fine. They're
That's
all good.
not McCaffrey, though.
Nope.
And I think the great part about it is McCaffrey not having to be Christian McCaffrey
Right.
of Carolina.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be the bell cow, Nate. He doesn't have to tote the rock 25 times.
He plays 70% of what he did in Carolina,
Yes.
so he stays healthier. Shanahan knows how to use him too
Yes.
at an elite level.
Yeah.
And then you got Jordan Mason, like
Yeah.
you said, you got Elijah Mitchell, you got Deebo Samuel, who's probably going to be catching less balls this year, is my guess, because
They still have Jennings too, right?
they have Jennings.
Yeah.
Yep, they have Danny Gray's coming. You
Right.
don't know with him.
Speed guy. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, they drafted a tight end. I forget who it is, but the ball's going to be all over the place this year. And if Brock's playing, I wouldn't be surprised if he's throwing 30, 35 times a game this season.
Yeah.
Oof.
And my point then back to McCaffrey would be he might make 5 plays that make a difference. And it's not always a
Absolutely.
touchdown. It's like, oh, is that 3rd and 8, but it was a screen pass and he fought for the extra yards and got him 10. I just think his plays, whether they're less amount of carries or catches, are just the most meaningful, impactful for this team.
Absolutely. I mean, you must have you must be on something here, Jason, because you put this topic on paper. And as I look up here to the 4-letter, they're talking about 49ers sit atop of the playmaking rankings for Bill Barnwell in the NFL. And they just show CMC running up the sideline. 49ers number 1, Bengals 2, Eagles 3, Seahawks 4. The Seahawks at 4?
Yeah, what? Yeah,
Stop
whatever.
it. Chargers at 5.
The thing
Yeah,
with, like
I
the
don't know about
Niners,
that.
though, if you put an elite QB in there, that's your only question. Let's say they got Lamar Jackson somehow. I think on paper you look at that and it's not fair. I think like you've broken the game on paper. Obviously, that's the NFL, right? On it's never on paper what happens, but if you had that guy, or somehow they got Rodgers this year, I think the Niners would easily be the huge clear-cut
Well, they'd be
favorite.
the favorite. That's the difficult thing, guys, about football, as we know. I mean, it's the good and the bad,
Yeah.
the injuries, or it's just one game. It's the one game nature of the postseason. Like, if they got a quarterback like that, there's no doubt in my mind they're the best team in football. Probably, or they would be the favorites.
Sure.
Probable all that to win the Super Bowl. It's
Doesn't
not
mean
that
it's gonna
easy.
happen. Yeah.
One bad week, or the other team schemes, or has a day of their life, or turnovers. You have 4 turnovers to none. You're losing that game.
Right.
And so the Niners have been a Super Bowl team to me for the better part of 3 to 4 years here.
Oh, yeah, for
They don't
sure.
have any Super Bowls.
No, they don't. I mean, you have to keep bringing that up, Jason.
It hurts.
Yeah.
I mean, dude.
God, it's so amazing.
That's your
though,
first
that it's
time, right? But you
95.
keep bringing it up,
Yeah.
even
We
though
keep
it's your
saying
first
it.
time.
I've never seen it, and I need to see it before I die.
Nate, how old are you, brother?
I'm 26.
Okay. Yeah,
Never
oh
seen
my
it. I was
goodness.
born in 96, so
Yeah.
I mean, it was the
Never missed it.
94 season, 95.
Right.
So yeah, 2
Yeah.
years after. Very sad.
I was 12. Yeah, 12
Yeah.
years old. And I remember at halftime when it was a smoke out, it was a cookout. Smoke was already in the
Yeah.
air. We could send smoke signals. It was
Steve
so much
Young
of a smoke
breaking
out.
Joe Montana's record.
Stop it. I mean, get the monkey off my back. That's
Yeah.
what Steve said,
Yeah.
right? I mean, it was so much of a smoke out. Me and my friends, we went out and played football.
Not interested.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
that's how
It's
bad
over.
it was.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's over
Yeah.
with. Now, San Diego put a few points on.
Did they?
In the second, yeah.
I think they had like
right?
17.
Yeah.
Did they?
17 to
What was the
49 or
final? Like
something.
50?
49,
Niners put up
17?
49. I'm pretty sure about that. And I remember, Steve Young threw 6 touchdowns. I think Jerry had 5.
Man, Ricky
Did he have
Waters
5?
seaming up the
I
middle.
think Jerry had 5.
No. Waters had one. Floyd had one.
Well, that's 7 touchdowns, 49.
Did Jerry have 5?
I think he might have had 5.
Okay.
I'll double check
It's
that.
worth looking up.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. There was a stretch there in the late 80s, early 90s where the Super Bowl there was a blowout quite a bit.
49-26.
Oh.
Yeah, I said 19, so they added one. They added one when I was playing football
Yes, exactly.
at the schoolyard.
When you were being the Niners out of the schoolyard.
You're right. I got the update here. Jerry had 3.
Yeah.
What a slacker.
Yeah, Steve did throw 6, which is still the record, I believe. Steve was the MVP, and Ricky Waters had 2 touchdown passes, and he ran for a third. So
he had 3.
Yeah, he had a monster game. He had a.
Who had the other
Floyd snuck
touchdown?
in there.
I don't
Bar
know.
none.
Yeah, I thought Floyd. had
Bar
one.
none got in there for once. Yeah. Q-Dog.
Yeah.
You search
find
that?
it?
Yeah.
No, they did score though 2 touchdowns in the first 7 plays in 4 minutes. So it
Ricky
was
Waters
14-0
streaking up the
quick.
middle, baby.
It It was quick.
Did the defense get one? I don't remember.
Yeah,
Plummer?
I can't.
I don't remember one. No.
I don't think a field goal will go for two.
First of all, let me say that you guys are asking me a lot of difficult questions at 9:13 in the morning where I normally sleep about this time.
I know.
You know?
It's better than coffee.
You're about 2 hours from getting up.
Oh, man.
All right, we'll come back. What else
could
keep the Niners from being that elite team? We've got what are their biggest areas of concern when we come back here on Sactown Sports.
Get all the latest 49ers news heading into the 2023 season on Sactown Sports.
I think Brock was smart, and we kind of facilitated that he met with a bunch of different surgeons. The hope is he's ready for the regular season. We'll take it as it comes, as we're doing. He's working incredibly hard, and the early returns are really good.
Sactown Sports, Sacramento's official home for 49ers football.
Hey there, Jason Ross here to tell you about my friends at ACR Solar. Go to acrsolar.com. Home services too, all the different things they can help you out with if you are in need. For us, it's been nearly a year for us to call ACR Solar and have them come out for an estimate. You should get multiple companies when you're trying to look to do something. But someone told us about ACR Solar, and at the time we said, look, we're not looking for solar. We need a brand new roof. They said, no, they do roofing. That's part of their home services. So we brought them out. Love the estimate. Love the people we met with. Joe, the roofing expert. John, the owner. It's just phenomenal people. And we knew right then and there, once they gave us the bid, after talking to them, it just felt like the right pairing for us. And we're so glad that we did that. And that's what's really important, is getting someone you believe in, you trust, and then certainly the quality of work. And at the end, we've got a brand new roof that looks great. It improved the value of our home. But for us, it's the peace of mind that we now know we're safe in all sorts of conditions. We had that terrible winter this last year with all that rain. No issue for us. Roof held up just fine, and it's going to for years and years and years to come. So whether it's home services, solar, pool solar, home solar, roofing, whatever it might be, make sure you check out acrsolar.com.
Waking you up with the best in local sports.
They just make it interesting, you know?
It's the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross
on Sactown Sports.
So great to be the home of the Niners this year and years to come. It's going to be really exciting to hear Greg Papa's voice every weekend or weekday whenever the Niners play coming up this football season. But, Nate, did we crack the code? Who scored the seventh touchdown for the Niners in the Super Bowl?
I think you might have guessed it, Jay. Who'd you say? Do you remember?
William Floyd, bar none.
Got it. Easy. Yeah. Receiving touchdown.
Receiving.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
First half.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything in the second half, Jay. I'm surprised you even heard about the monkey on your back since you were outside.
He saw that in the post.
I saw the highlights over the years.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to fall off the end here. You know what's so great, and this is what I was talking about, where I'm a different voice. I'm a different opinion. I come with a different flavor, than Carmichael Dave. And that's what makes it so great. I love the conversation sometimes. I rarely look at the YouTube during our show.
Yeah.
Because I'm always moving around.
It's funny in there.
Yes.
It's wild. There's characters.
Man, we got cats talking about Johnny Gill. And this is what I want to say. And this is what's great. This is nothing towards you, Jason, and nothing towards Dave. You guys haven't trained some of the morning listeners to understand that you don't have to be straightforward and upfront with everything.
Yeah.
Like I said, the new edition flavor is like, no, technically Bobby Brown. I know.
Right.
I know that.
Yeah.
Where did Bobby Brown come from? Right. But I appreciate it because now in the YouTube, cats are talking about Johnny Gill, and I saw someone say, fun fact,
Ralph in there.
Yeah, Ralph, and they're discussing lead singers, and of course I saw David Ruffin's name popped up in there talking about lead singers, the original lead singer. I also saw someone talking about fun fact, Johnny Gill was the only one from New Edition that's not from Boston, which is correct. Yeah, he's from Washington.
Okay.
Yeah. And so I just like that. But it's interesting to see, some of the different conversations from the morning to the afternoon and vice versa. I love that, man.
What generally happens, I've noticed in any shift I've been on, is it starts off on topic of whatever the hosts are talking about. Then at some point I look over there and go, they're doing their own thing.
Yeah, that's straight up. I like that.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, give me a YouTube show with the listeners. I'm all for it. Let's talk about random stuff.
Yes.
I don't know if you know what you're asking for, Jay.
No, man. Look, I'll handle anything, Nate. Look, boss man. Sign me up. I'll do a YouTube show, random Sac Sports 11 just with the listeners. Let's get it rocking.
More power to you.
You're just taking him in the stream yard.
Yeah, bring it in. Let's go. I mean, we could bring him in studio.
There you go.
No, I'm all for it.
Okay.
David Ruffin action. Ain't nothing without David Ruffin.
What would hold the Niners back this year, guys? From
outside of injuries?
Yeah, I mean, because I think that's the easy, not the easy way, because obviously that would derail them. I mean, if you have, and I think they can handle some. They've handled some, and they're gonna happen. I hate that, but they do in football. But besides that, let's assume it's relatively healthy, or whatever we deem is okay. They lose a player or two that doesn't cost them a season. How certain are we at that quarterback position, which is the game's most important position with Brock Purdy, if that's the guy?
75-25.
Okay.
I think you have more options and you know a little more than what you have.
Yeah.
You know, the problem is, Jason, is for what we do and for what we have at our disposal with social network and, of course, all these 24-hour networks, you know, everything is overhyped all the time.
Sure.
Good or bad.
Yeah.
I think the Niners have an understanding of what they have. I don't believe they're as confident as what they're portraying. I'll say that. I think a lot of it's smoke and mirrors. But I do think they're looking at it as like, look, I'd rather have 3 options than 1 option. Yeah. And hopefully one hits.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I think that's why I say 75-25. You're looking for someone to maybe get hot. You're looking for a game manager. And for me, the Trey Lance thing was always, we have a game manager in Jimmy G. We've seen that has not got the championship for us. It has not got the job done. So we're looking for a big swing.
Yeah.
And we might hit, we might miss. And that was the thing with Trey Lance.
Right.
And I think that's why they went Trey over Daniel Jones. Is Daniel Jones is a game manager. It seems to be. Now people believe he can be he may be able to take the next step.
You mean Fields?
No, Daniel Jones. But I'm saying not Daniel Jones. What am I talking about? New England.
Oh, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones. Excuse me, Mac Jones. Mac Jones. And that's why I think they would with Trey Lance, more upside, more bang for your buck compared to Mac Jones. It's kind of more of a, he's more cut from the Jimmy G ilk.
Yeah.
You know, that type of cloth. And I think that's where they went Trey Lance. But I think 1 of 3, hopefully it hits. I'm not convinced 100%, but I think you have an opportunity when it comes to maybe hitting on 1 of the 3.
I think last year, they didn't tell us this publicly. This may be my own belief. I think they thought they had 2 with Jimmy and Trey Lance. They needed to go to 3, and then they found they had a 3rd. Now, they obviously believed in Purdy because they kept him over I can't remember who
Sudfeld,
who had more experience.
Who's a veteran who played a playoff.
With Philly.
Yeah, he played a week 17 game with Philly. Yeah.
So obviously Purdy did enough in camp and or practices or whatever to get enough there. But when Trey got hurt, it was like, oh man, it's Jimmy's time. And then when Jimmy got hurt, it felt like the season was done. Now there's Brock Purdy who saved the day. So now it's Purdy, Trey Lance, and Sam Darnold. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think they are taking more bites at the apple. They got 3 guys. I think they feel that, hey, we've got a great team. We're comfortable with starting any of these 3. If any of them get hurt, this is our team. But I think over time will lead us to believe if they've truly got a number 1.
Yeah. Trey may not be that guy. Brock Purdy may not be that guy. But I still don't think we know what each can bring to the table. And that's the big question for the 49ers. I do think, though, they've shown the propensity of saying, look, despite the quarterback position, and I know I'm talking through 49er rose-colored glasses when it comes to this, they have an opportunity to win a championship.
Yeah.
Of course, I do believe you have to hit with the quarterback sooner or later. You can't continue to keep on pushing it, and not have that guy. But I don't think it's in dire straits with some of the people are, they're acting like
it's blown out.
Yeah. It's like, man, they've done pretty well. They've gotten pretty far. And to be honest, they were, as much as they weren't in the Philadelphia game, once McCaffrey ran, it's like, okay, wait,
there was a little window there. Yeah.
I mean, if my cousin, Josh Johnson, could have did anything, anything, absolutely anything.
I mean, now we're to the 4th quarterback.
Jay, you can't have him back at your family reunion.
Okay. No, but I got to revoke his plate.
Yeah, you got
it.
He has to hang in the parking lot.
Jay, real quick, Jason, back to that first question you asked, biggest area of concern for the Niners. So the obvious one is quarterback, right? And then injuries, right?
Yeah.
You put on here field goal kicker. I think Moody's going to be pretty good. He's a rookie.
I mean, that's a big change, but it sounds like they love him. They drafted him.
Yeah. Something I want to, you put secondary here, which is, this might be sacrilegious.
It's been a trouble spot.
Yes, it has. And I'm not 100% sold on this team. I know, Travarius Ward, he's a great run blocker or run defender for a corner. Hufanga, I guess you got to say he's elite if he was an all-pro guy, right? Like you're elite at your position, but I am not sold yet. I am worried, like most teams are, about deep balls and then a running quarterback, how corners deal with that. It's the biggest area probably for me to watch, like that's going under the radar.
Is secondary?
Yeah. The whole secondary, safeties and corners.
Yeah, and I think part of their concern too, that's been a position over the last 3 to 4 that's been just crushed by injury.
Exactly.
I mean, there's been seemingly a corner every year that's out for the year by week 3.
E. Moody, man.
Yeah.
Last
Jason
year. Oh,
Verrett.
my goodness, man.
Good players that they were counting on.
Jason Verrett, brother, I tell you.
Poor guy.
Oh, my goodness.
Terrible misfortune, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fred Warner, though, obviously is an elite an elite pass defender.
Yes.
So that obviously helps and makes things look better. And it obviously looks a lot better when Nick Bosa's in the quarterback's face.
Yeah. From everything that I've heard with the 3rd round pick, Jair Brown, everyone loves him to the point to where they're like, this dude's probably getting ready to start halfway through the season.
Wow.
And we've had Matt Barrows on. We've had Matt Mayoko on. We have Jennifer Lee Chan on, Eric Crocker on, Akash Anavarathan, and everyone. I mean, I can go on when it comes to 49ers. Dante Whitner, a bunch of people like this guy.
And he was
round
safety,
3. Yeah,
right?
he's safety out of Penn State. And a lot of folks tend to just like, there's something near, man.
That's Shanahan's sweet spot in the draft, too, 3 to 5.
There's something near, and this guy is probably gonna be your strong safety by mid-season almost, or for sure next season. So with him and Huff maybe being back there, hopefully he can play a different position and allow Huff. One thing about Huff is he gets to move around a lot, and sometimes
freedom there.
Yeah, man. Sometimes the eyes get caught a little bit, and sometimes it backfired on him a few times last season, giving up that deep ball, Nate.
Where are you guys, by the way, on Shanahan? Because I feel like I think Shanahan's great.
Yeah,
my own personal opinion, but just when they lose, I feel like he gets just targeted so much. Again, that's back to social media. I'm like, you guys have a good coach.
It's so frustrating.
He is, or that?
That.
Okay.
He built this team. Like, I think last week, I don't know if you're here, we were ranking 49ers coaches. And you go, the first 2, you go Walsh, Seifert, right? And then it came down to Harbaugh, Shanahan. Harbaugh inherited his team, his 2011 team, right? He got all his guys. Shanahan had, pardon my language, crap coming into his
more than that.
He had Brian Hoyer at quarterback, and I don't know if we ever found out that running back, but he had good players in place, and his drafting, along with John Lynch and everyone in the front office, has been like pretty phenomenal. You take out some things like Solomon Thomas,
sure,
and that was like a good trade,
right.
and you know there's misses here and there, especially in those first rounds. Mike McGlinchey, say what you want, but I mean, they've gotten Kittle in the 3rd or 5th. I don't remember. Hufanga recently. All these running backs coming out of nowhere. Some undrafted guys. Bosa fell into their lap, which you're gracious for. But Shanahan, he might get in his own head sometimes. Or I know people are really upset about running quarterbacks up the middle all the time. But he does things like Kittle was quoted last week as saying he'll run plays he knows aren't going to work on purpose, which really stuck out to me because that verbiage is very unique. Running plays that aren't going to work, and then just to open up something crazy later on, and it's consistently worked.
Yeah.
So I have nothing but love for Shanahan. He's the greatest Niners coach I've ever seen.
In your time, yeah.
In my time.
Carlos Hyde.
Carlos Hyde. There you go. That was his last year.
Yeah.
Was that
Breida came after Breida the Cheetah in 18? Yeah. Well, Breida was there at 17, but that's kind of Breida's next year.
Yeah, definitely.
Carlos Hyde, Ohio State.
Yeah.
Is that,
Shout out to Kendall Hunter too. He was a great 49ers running back. No one talks about.
Oklahoma State.
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't remember where
He was Frank Gore's backup though. He was awesome.
And Frank Gore was there for 100 years, but did a lot of good stuff.
He should still be there.
He is in there. He was in the GM room this offseason during the draft.
Getting it done.
Yeah.
Way to go, Frank. All right, we got more to get to, including when we come back, your chance to win a prize today, our Carl's Jr. gift card. We've got that. What to follow tonight. Still celebrity birthdays and crosstalk. Much more in our final half hour of the show. Straight ahead here on Sactown Sports.
Check out the Golf to Go Hour with Frank LaRosa every week on Sactown Sports. Get the latest on equipment, area courses, people who play the great game, and plenty of good conversations about golf. It's the Golf to Go Hour every week with Frank LaRosa on Sactown Sports. Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, America's most awarded golf facility. Nature Wood Home Furnishings, where it's all about choices and always about quality.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave, and I recognize, just like my friends at American Energy Heat and Air, that your time is important. And that's why shopping for a new air conditioner is now easier with American Energy Heat and Air's online quoting tool. All you have to do is go to AmericanEnergyAir.com and get an instant quote right now. It'll help you determine what system you're going to need to get. It'll provide the best pricing options, all from the comfort of your home without having to have somebody come to your home. You know how annoying that is? They come in and everybody there is so sweet and nice, but how much better is it to be able to get it on demand? Visit AmericanEnergyAir.com. Check out how easy it can be. Or if you want to give them a call and talk through what your needs are, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Y'all ready to do it again, Sacramento? Country in the Park 2 is coming to Heart Health Park at Cal Expo Saturday, September 9th with Cole Swindell, Chris Jansen, Dylan Scott, and more. Plus, a mechanical pool, line dancing saloon, and all the food. Tickets start at $40 or grab your Coors Light Y'all Access passes for $125. For more info, visit SactownSports.com. Country in the Park 2, brought to you by Attic Man Heating and Air Conditioning, E2 Family Winery, and Hyatt Vacation Club.
Are you tired of your tee shots ending up in the adjoining fairway while the rest of your foursome is hitting it down the middle? Well, experts will tell you that being properly fitted for golf clubs will help you strike your drive center cut. The Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio and its team of trained PGA professionals are ready to help you get rid of your banana balls and duck hooks. Hagen Oaks Indoor-Outdoor Player Performance Studio fittings are available 7 days a week. Make yours today by calling 916-808-2531. That's 808-2531.
Sactown Sports.
Headlines.
I'm Nate Littlefield, and these are your Sactown Sports headlines. NBA free agency starts this Friday, and moves are already in motion. The T-Wolves signed Naz Reid to a 3-year, $42 million deal that will keep him in Minnesota. And the Kings currently have about $35 million to spend in free agency. Right now, there's a lot of questions to be answered here in Sacramento when it comes to the roster. And you can keep it locked on all of Sactown Sports media outlets for up-to-date info on the NBA free agency market. Coming up on the show right now, the Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross and special guest host Jay Johnson. We have what to watch in sports tonight.
The only place in the morning to get your sports fix.
Live and local.
The Carmichael Dave Show with Jason Ross.
Well, right now is your chance to win a Carl's Jr. gift card. It's finally summer, and to celebrate, we're giving Sactown Sports listeners the gift of Carl's Jr. Hit up the Folsom Lake Honda hotline right now, looking for caller number 4 at 1-800-920-1140, 1-800-920-1140 to score this $25 in Carl's Jr. gift card. For more information, visit SactownSports.com. So caller number 4. Nate, by the way, when is your next podcast with the
it should be in the next week or so. It's really slow right now.
Yeah.
So last week or maybe the week before, me and Emil did kind of a recap on everything that's going on with the Niners, because it's not a ton going on right now,
right.
But
it's coming though.
It is. Really, things are really starting to ramp up. And then when the season starts, I think we're going to do every week on Monday after the game.
There you go. So
That's
check out
Yeah.
Return to the Empire podcast. All our podcasts there on SactownSports.com. And right now, again, 1-800-920-1140, caller number 4 to win our Carl's Jr. gift card. Tonight, Jay, not a ton of events on. The Giants and A's both off, but LSU and Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Playing
Sign
in
me
the
up.
final game of the College World
You
Series.
see the 24 runs yesterday put up by the Gators?
I know. Only counts as one win, but man, they're World Series record, College World Series record.
Swimming through the swamp.
Yes.
Getting it in.
Did you get in the College World Series?
Yes. As far as
when you played.
Yes.
You guys made the tournament?
Yeah, but lost. And then like I told you, after I transferred, they wound up winning it all.
Is that a hint or something? No.
Yeah, it was. It was on me, man. I couldn't get done.
College
I
World
didn't play a lot,
Series.
my friend.
I don't watch that much college baseball.
I don't think anyone does.
But the College
unless
World
it's a
Series has
job.
always been cool.
Yes.
I've liked the College World Series, love the softball.
Love it.
Any kind of thing that crowns a champion is kind of the most appealing. So, down to and it's LSU and Florida. It's pretty cool, at least for those two rivals.
I hate that it's SEC,
Right.
two SEC teams. I was looking for, an Oregon or, Oral Roberts was in the ballpark. To give me something like that.
Something
LSU
different.
and Florida, both powerhouses. They've been around for a long time.
Yeah.
The Fullertons, the Miamis.
Yeah.
There's
Who's
some
always good, like Wichita State.
the Shockers.
Yeah.
Come on, Long Beach State.
Yeah. How about that
Dirtbags.
random one? That was years ago now. Maybe it's almost 10 when Oregon State got in there.
Oregon State, Fresno State's got snuck in one. How about this one? Was it a couple years ago? It was not the Citadel. It's South Carolina. The Chanticleers. Chanticleers. Why am I blanking on it?
I know
Chanticleers.
it's not South Carolina.
No.
Who was it?
Oh, goodness.
I know.
It's early, man.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about, but I like the variety. I would say variety because sometimes you have some dominant teams there in College World Series.
Oh, absolutely. They say
But-
the Miamis and the Long Beach States and the Fullertons and the LSUs, the Floridas, Wichita States. Stanford had a good run at one point. USC was dominant for a long, long time. Texas has been good for a lot, for quite a while. Trying to think.
I know when I was playing high school, like Fullerton was huge.
They were.
I never understood. Well, obviously they became good, and then they became a program. Like how that worked. That Fullerton was this big draw.
I've said this to you when it comes to Sac State, and
They got a good program now too. Reggie Christian does a great job.
Absolutely. I've said this when it comes to basketball and football, and I know it's hard to find great talent. It always amazes me that LA teams.
Was it Coastal Carolina?
Coastal Carolina.
Yeah,
there you
thank
go.
to the
Coastal, shots
YouTube.
out. Yeah. Thank you. The Chanticleers. Right?
Yeah.
The it amazes me that Northridge, Dominguez Hills. I know they don't have the facilities. I understand they don't have the big budget. But you got guys coming out of Los Angeles that you can't even keep close, or second and tier third guys who are better than a lot of guys, especially in baseball.
Yeah.
Where, you go to some
why
of
did you pick
the mids. Long story, but UT was fantastic.
Yeah.
They're a good ball, good squad.
Yeah.
But I kind of, looking back at it, I would have stayed closer to home. Different politics at that point. Like I said, I was very close to pulling the trigger on Fresno State. They, at that time, the coach wanted me to cut my hair and he wanted us to look
Different
like the New
rules.
York Yankees.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling that coming out of, South Sacramento and with braids down my back
to
and
be
all
you.
that. Yeah, I wanted to be me.
Yeah.
I wanted the options.
Yeah.
Different ball game at that time where, but that's my thing with Los Angeles. That's my thing. Definitely when it comes to baseball, you got guys who play all year round in California. And you have guys, Midwest, they can't even start balling until April.
Right.
They're playing inside a lot of times. And just the tiers are different. And you can't get guys to stay closer to home. Well, Fullerton was doing a great job at that point. And they turned it up. One of our guys here, Bobby Jones, went to Fullerton. I mean, those guys were turning around championships.
Absolutely.
In the College World Series. I don't know how the pipeline stopped, but they always keep a good team. They're still good now.
Yeah. I wonder if it will cycle back at all, Jay. I think you and I were maybe, I know certainly when I was playing sports in, grade school, high school, and so on and so forth, it was more popular to play multiple sports.
Yes.
Then it truly became, I'm zeroing in on a sport. And I'm hearing more and more people talk about maybe the health of just bodies and mind and everything that maybe it is more productive to be involved in more sports. It hasn't cycled completely back, but I don't know if I wonder if we'll get to that again. Because, I mean, if you're a basketball player in AAU and you can play all year long, yeah, I like football or I like baseball or track, but I want to be a basketball player, then you kind of stick down that road. I don't know. There's probably arguments to be made for both, but I certainly remember when it was really more popular to play 3 and 4 sports if you could.
Yeah, there were seasons. Tis the season.
True.
You would play football, then you would play hoop, then
you
would
just
play
lock
baseball,
in on that. It's like, I didn't even think
something.
about basketball. And then now I'm all basketball, and then now I'm all baseball.
It was one of those things where the coaches for the next sport, they were waiting for you to
They
come off the
wanted you.
season.
Yeah.
Man, dude, your season ain't over.
Yeah.
Coach, we still in the playoffs. Stop playing with me. Yeah, definitely was one of those things. That, for me, though, Jason, is this. And this is a baseball. This gears towards baseball a little more. Football and basketball at this point in time, they are social network sports.
Yeah,
you see them everywhere.
Yeah,
even for me, as not a social network guy, I still come across people who are posting or, oh man, I put my child on this on Instagram, or I put this on TikTok, or, that type of situation. And it's just one of those things where it's like a popular thing now.
Yeah.
It's easier to put my son on AAU and we're going to play all year round, go play for Matt Barnes and the Warriors in Los Angeles, and then spin around and then have his regular season. And then I'm going to take him to Cali Classic AAU. Then I'm going to take him to the big time or the Chris Paul camp. It's the end thing, right? It's the social networking. Baseball is far from that.
Yeah.
Like when we see highlights on ESPN and stuff, it's like, oh, we'll catch you guys anywhere. You always see children playing basketball. You always see a 7-year-old baby Gronk playing football. You rarely see a 7-year-old, unless it was T-ball or something. Absolutely.
Like a blooper or funny. Yeah.
Football, you're showing guys out here flags on the side and they he ran for 10 touchdowns. Okay, well, this dude hitting 10 bombs right now too. Right. But it's not an in thing.
Yeah.
And so I'm not sure it's ever going to happen unless you have 1 or 2 guys, maybe crossover, play a little basketball, play a little football, probably 2 sport a little more. But 3? No, I don't think
some Bo Jacksons, some Deons, Brian Jordans.
Love it.
Yeah.
Brian Jordan was
multi-star athlete
at that point.
Yeah. All right, we got a final segment ahead. We got some crosstalk with Chris and Whitey coming up. Also, celebrity birthdays brought to you by Crumble Cookies. All that and more in our final segment. That is straight ahead here on Sactown Sports.
The Kings season might be over, but Sactown Sports coverage never stops.
Returning is honestly my #1 priority. Be a part of something special.
Stay tuned all off-season to Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com for the latest Kings news.
Hey, you want to be around people having a great time? You need to come check out Capital Casino, offering the most varieties of table games in the region in the friendliest environment. Come for the food, which is awesome, of course, and stay and play. Conveniently located in downtown Sacramento at 411 North 16th Street, right there in downtown Sacramento for over 20 years. Cap Casino, best food, best games, and of course, the best action. And please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is, live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now.
Ooma.
What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the Ooma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
Ooma?
Yep. Switching to Ooma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at ooma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
Hi, we're Comparion Insurance Agency. Right now you're thinking, Comparion, never heard of them. We know. We also know that you have no idea that Comparion Insurance agents are local and provide expert advice. So to help it stick, we're going to say local agent 4 times in the next 15 seconds. Ready? Go. Our local agents know you and your community. Our local agents offer insurance from top carriers. Our local agents have minty fresh breath.
Find us at comparinginsurance.com. Comparion Insurance Agency. Local agents, expert advice.
And there's number 4.
For nearly 20 years since Bartley Kavanaugh Golf Course opened near the banks of the Sacramento River, it's been Sacramento's #1 course for fun. Perry Dye of the famous Dye family of golf course architects designed the course to be an easy walk, but motorized carts are available as well. You and your friends of all abilities will find Bartley Kavanaugh featuring a brand new tap room is a great place to play golf. After your round, relax on the outdoor veranda overlooking the course with a cold beverage or a tasty meal. For tee times, visit BartleyCavanaugh.com. It's Sacramento's #1 course for fun.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Jerry and Kenny here from Bell Brothers. And before you know it, the kids will be out of school for summer. But here's a little secret. At Bell Brothers, we never let our technicians out of school.
Nope. We require them to attend both hands-on and classroom training for a minimum of 3 hours a week, every week, for as long as they work for the company.
That's 150 hours a year. Regardless of how much experience they have or how long they work for the company, technology constantly changes in this industry, and we want our techs to be as current as possible.
We also train on customer service and communication skills to make sure you have a pleasant experience. We have dedicated training facilities and full-time trainers.
We don't leave anything to chance, which is why our technicians never get out of school. Call Bell Brothers right now to schedule an $87 precision tune-up. Our number is 916-444-1234, or find us online at theNoSurpriseGuys.com.
The No Surprise Guys, Bell Brothers.
Of the day.
The latest headlines, the biggest stories, hard-hitting analysis.
Yeah, this is none of those things. And now, here's Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross.
We're just clapping. What's up, guys?
What up? Hey, where's Dave?
He's in England. Dave. Yeah. He joined us earlier in the show. He went to England, and Jay, what did he have? The first thing he had was McDonald's.
Double cheeseburger?
Yep.
With the
so
cheese?
That's very Dave. That's great. Yeah. He was over there to watch the Cubs and the Cards?
I think so. Unofficially, yeah.
Did you see the mascot race they had there?
No, I missed that.
Okay. Seriously, did you guys see that?
No.
They had 4 characters.
Okay.
I saw this yesterday. I was like, what?
What
so
are
I had
they?
to look it up.
Yeah.
So they had Winston Churchill.
Okay.
King Henry VIII.
All right.
A royal guard. And then the 4th one was, of course, Freddie Mercury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who won the race?
The winner was
Freddie
King Henry VIII.
Oh, wow. I would have lost money on that.
Freddie Mercury was uninspired.
Yeah.
Almost seemed like nothing really mattered to him. He didn't run hard.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
It was crazy.
What's coming up on the show today, guys?
Today we're going to explain why Kyle Kuzma is not a good fit. Jeremy Grant, not a good fit. You know, I'm kind of down about Naz Reid, and Chris is like celebrating.
Oh, because you didn't want him?
No, I was just tired of hearing about it, honestly. Okay. I mean, it was one of those things where every time we asked or just set it out there, like, hey, who are you guys interested in free agency? Everybody, and their mothers responded, Naz Reid. And it's one of those things where if everybody agrees, there's no way it's right.
My mom won't shut up about Naz Reid. It's so annoying.
I know, Nate, yeah.
Dude.
I was just getting ready to say, my mom don't even care. I was going to let me tap in with my mom and see what she
My
like.
mom's
Now
Don't
that you
say Naz Reid. I'm telling you, she's going to say Naz Reid.
Tap in with her now.
Jay wants big fish. She wants a big one. Big name.
Absolutely, man.
Mike Trout.
Marlon.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Paul George-esque.
Yeah.
I mean, like a
big or go home.
All-star type.
I know you wanted Bradley Beal. I know we talked about that when I was on with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Looking for some little powerful, impactful type guy. I don't want the.
He doesn't want to sprinkle it around and get a bunch of names.
Well, that's another thing we're going to break down. Brendan Nunes is going to join us today as well. But can Kings really improve as much as they need to improve without adding a quote unquote big fish?
Yeah.
That's another thing. We'll be
and the one, maybe someone could explain it clearly, but I'm not. Can they wait on signing Sabonis in the extension? Like, why do you have to do that now?
Yeah, you can.
It's
It's
an option.
just a matter of him.
Right. But I mean, I don't think If he takes up any of the money that you're going to use to allocate to other potential free agents, that's what I'm not.
That's
for.
what
It's
I agree.
It's kind of the bargain right now that you have him for what you have him for, and then reward him next summer.
Right. Yeah. If you have extra money at the end of
then you can
spending on everybody,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. Throw him whatever you have extra. But I agree. Like right now, he's incredibly, in terms of just price wise, he's incredibly valuable. And why would you make
Isn't
him
the thought
10
process
less?
though to save money in the long term by signing him now? Because like, what if he's first team All Pro next year when it's positionless?
Well, it doesn't, and that's what I said earlier. It doesn't make sense for
Yeah.
him to sign right now because he would lose about 60 to 70 million bucks. It would make more sense for him to wait, get the Birds right next year, and if he made the All NBA team, he would make way more money. So it doesn't make sense for him to sign right now.
Yeah, it'd be more
for the Kings.
I guess.
Absolutely,
Right.
you
Yeah,
would wanna
that's
do
what, I guess that's who I was being a company man.
That's
for
right,
you.
man.
Good
You better stop it.
I know.
Yeah.
Come
We
on,
don't
man.
encourage that.
Get
I know.
what you can
Yeah.
while you can.
But you know, there's always some risk with injury and things like
Of
that.
course.
So, yeah.
I mean,
Also,
but
that's a big if he'll make the All NBA
True.
without it.
True.
Being, or with it being positionless.
Do you guys think there's any? I'm sure there's some concern, but do you think there's a chance he wouldn't come back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
you do?
Absolutely.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, like
I think if next year
pretty-
goes bad, I mean, he's at least got to explore his options.
What's going bad
Really?
though?
I think so.
Missing the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean that's bad, but
Missing
like
the
another
playoffs,
first
I mean-
round exit.
Yeah, I mean, sure. It can
That's
it can,
bad.
it can look a ton of different ways. I
Yeah.
just think it's vibe wise, like the Kings can win more games next year, but have it feel
Yeah.
worse.
And
I
the
feel.
vibe was about as good as it gets
Yeah.
this year.
They
right?
could play better and not win as many games.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
they lost
yeah,
22.
absolutely.
Very
Yeah.
true.
And conceivably be a considerably lower seed. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it was everything kind of went right to be the 3 seed.
Right. I'm not saying it will happen,
Right,
but
right.
I think
Okay.
it's not a guarantee. He's not out here
Yeah.
buying multiple estates here in Sacramento.
Right. Okay.
Man, young man's a Napa. Get
Exactly,
it up.
right,
He's
yeah.
Wine,
Getting his wine
gang.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man,
Well, it's that time, guys, for celebrity birthdays brought to you by our friends at Crumble Cookies. Birthdays are meant to be spent with family and friends, and nothing brings family and friends together better than Crumble Cookies.
Never had a crumble cookie.
They're
Oh,
so
you
good.
gotta change
We your taste buds wish you would.
Yeah.
Is that the slow?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
theme
It is.
song?
It is now. It is.
All right.
Did you get that worked out? I know you talked to our guy from Crumble Cookies.
Haven't heard back from them since.
We got guys that crumble cookies. I
Yes.
ain't never had a crumble cookie.
Okay, they come in and
They
bring
come
them in.
Yeah,
Maybe
only in the
this
morning.
Friday.
Y'all
maybe
cold
this week.
blood. Let me
Yeah.
tell y'all.
You
Let me
gotta
tell y'all
try
about
it.
the morning show to
Yeah.
midday, folks.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at all y'all different. I ain't gonna
Yes.
lie to y'all no
Hey,
more. Man, I'm
one
watching Nate. I'm watching my back in here now.
One of the perks about getting up early that you can enjoy is a big Frisbee cookie. From
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
Blood sugar.
Huge.
Nice blood sugar spike.
Yes.
In the
Yeah,
morning.
that's
Yeah.
what everyone wants.
Happy birthday, guys, to the captain, Derek Jeter. How old is Derek Jeter turning?
Should have shot A-Rod.
What happened?
What?
It's from
The
a
other
movie.
guys.
It's
Oh,
from a
yeah, yeah,
movie.
yeah.
The other guys.
That's right. That's right. That's a great movie.
It is
It
great.
is.
Oh,
movie.
that is, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Mark Wahlberg and everything.
Did you see
about that.
when Poppy got Jeter the Red Sox jersey? He's like,
I don't
He
know
is
what
an
I'm-
overrated 52. Derek Jeter's overrated. Yeah. Good, but
things
still
just
overrated.
changed between you and
I
I.
know.
I tell- you had to
Yeah.
watch your back in here. I'm telling you. I keep telling you.
Overrated.
Watch your
Runs out
back.
for blood.
I'm telling you to your
You
face.
could have just said 52. Okay. What's your guess?
I used to think his middle name was Pass to Diving because there's a ground ball, Pass to Diving Jeter.
Oh.
That's cold blood. That's why the fielding percentage is so high. You didn't get the ball. I tell you,
Right.
where you going.
You're playing baseball.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying.
I'm going 50. I'm
Even
Price is
50?
right. I'm 51.
Oh, 51, 52, 51.
Maybe I'm tripping, but I feel like Jeter's like 49. I feel like he's on the
Other
good
side of 50,
Nah, he's
49.
older.
Okay.
He's older
I'll
than
go.
that.
I'll go 48.
So we have 48,
I'll go
49,
low.
51,
Yeah.
and
Price is
52.
right.
I
I like
all
it.
that, isn't it?
We've got a correct answer.
Yeah.
It is 49.
Oh, there you go.
I
That's
thought he
what
hit
I'm
50
saying.
There you
last
go.
year.
Happy birthday to former King, the originator of the scorers, I think, Iman
Iman?
Shumpert.
Oh,
Iman
okay.
Shumpert.
Yeah.
Underrated if we're talking about rating people.
37.
Is he underrated?
No.
36.
I don't think anyone's
Not
having,
really
I don't think
rated.
anyone's having Iman Shumpert conversations
Yeah.
these days.
Tiana Taylor.
I would say
Yeah.
he's overrated here in Sacramento.
Who said 37? You did?
Yeah.
Okay, 37.
That's a good one, Jay.
Who said 30? Did someone say?
I'll say 35.
35?
I'll go the other way, 38, just for the heck of it.
Did we get a 36?
We did not.
I'll take that.
So we're all over the board. We
Yeah.
do not have a correct answer, but the correct answer is 33.
Yeah.
Oh, my
I was like,
God.
shit's
Wow.
young, man.
5
He's
years
older
left to
than
play.
that.
I thought
I
he's.
think, yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
think he was done
When was
here in
his
Sac-
last year?
I think he
Do
was
we know?
29 when he was here in Sac.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Maybe overrated.
Well, he played like 11 seasons.
Now he's
in the
overrated.
regular league almost.
Yeah.
11 or 12. I mean, when he
to
come out
Georgia
there,
Tech, I
Georgia,
think?
he's
Yeah.
a G Tech guy. Yeah.
I missed the flat top.
He was on.
He was in the league for a while, though.
Yeah.
Wasn't he on D Wade's show? Didn't they say, Shaq,
Probably.
D Wade, you must show I think he was.
Oh. Happy birthday to Michael Vick.
Oh,
Mike
gosh.
Vick.
I actually know this
In
because
human years or dog
Okay, then
years?
take it.
they unfortunately
Wow.
Kevin.
You got a Kevin out of there.
Oh, man.
All right, so Chris can't play because he knows the exact age.
Unfortunately, they showed his run against Minnesota in overtime.
Vic is 44.
44?
45.
Oh, 47.
Correct answer is 43.
Oh,
Michael
wow.
Vick.
Dude, you're not a Vic guy, huh?
I
why
love
your
Michael
face
Vick,
frowned up?
but
Oh,
it was just he
Tortured
had
your team?
he had a disgusting run against the Vikings
Oh,
in
okay,
overtime
gotcha.
once, and it was all she wrote.
the most talented guy I've ever seen in person.
I can see that.
Field.
Was he?
That's-
Did you see him in Philly or in Atlanta?
In Atlanta. Absolute.
And that's the thing. Everybody always talks about his legs, and he's a freak athlete. His cannon of an arm.
I'm talking. I seen him throw a baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, easily 300.
The most talented guy I ever saw seriously on the field was RG3 in college at Baylor.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Can I throw a name in here? Reggie Bush.
Yeah,
Reggie Bush
that
at
too.
USC. Come
Yeah.
on.
Helix.
Come on. Come on.
I'm going Reggie
Didn't play
Bush
there.
because
All
you
those
said
records
that.
are gone. Never
Reggie-
happened.
Facts.
Never
That's
happened.
very, very
I saw
true.
McCaffrey at Stanford in the Axe Bowl, and that was pretty insane. He had like 500 all-purpose yards.
Axe Bowl.
Happy birthday to Shannon Sharp.
Skill.
Unc is 51.
Skill.
No, he's older than that. No, 51.
54.
I'm skipping. I'll say 55.
56.
We have a correct answer.
Skill.
55.
Skill.
Oh,
Come on, skill.
Let's give a shout out to these three people all turning the same age
Wow,
today.
triplets.
Goodness.
JJ Barea, Raymond Felton, and Darren Williams are all turning what today?
Dog years? Or
41.
Oh, that was my guess. Wow. All right, I'll go 42.
43.
39.
We have a correct answer.
43.
It is 39.
Yes.
Wow.
I got one.
He got
Finally.
one. There you
Dang,
go.
Darren
Finally.
Williams
I'll
retired
be able
way
to
too
sleep.
young.
I know. Rudy Gobert.
JJ Barea got too much time.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
He
Let's
played a long
end with
time.
Rudy Gobert.
We got 15 seconds.
Rudy
here.
Gobert. Ugh, gosh.
34.
31.
I think, yeah.
10 seconds.
I would say 30.
31.
Yeah.
Correct answer.
Yeah.
Jay Johnson. All right, that's it for us. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Jay. I'm Jason. Chris Watkins, Whitey Gleason coming your way next, right here on Sactown Sports.
Catch the Oakland A's every weekend on Sactown Sports. Friday nights, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Sinking, that's going to get down for a hit. Around third, your scorer is Tony Kemp. And the A's have taken